How you doing today, sis? How you doing today, sis? Oh, how you doing today, sis? I enjoyed your live yesterday. Now you got me wanting some fish. So I think I'm gonna do some porgies today. Hello, Mimi. What's up? How's it going? Glad you could come. So what's happening, y'all? What are y'all ladies into today? It's two of us up in this building. What it do? Y'all gonna make some things move? Gonna make some things shake? What's happening, y'all? I'm just trying to get it in how I live. I was trying to make it to the next day, the next 5 minutes, because, honey, the way life is going now, you don't know nothing. That's why you have to stay connected to God, because if not, when you drop, you don't know where you're going to land. And that's the truth. And that ain't just for us people out here that's anybody that's a certain age or got a medical problem. I know of people that's gone to the other side that of natural causes and they was 13, 8, 6, 5. It don't even got nothing to do with being older or any medical issues. It's just what time it is for you, every individual. So we just have to count every day and be glad of it because you never know. I try my best to get up and do what I got to do every day and pray that I'm doing the right thing. And if I make a mistake, I get up and I start all over again. Repent, ask for forgiveness, try it again. What Mimi saying here? It's a pleasure to be here. I'm just going to be here for a second, getting ready to go do some things, laundry and Christmas decorations. Yes, I know that. You know what? I'm glad you could stop by and take God with you everywhere you go. And I tell you, I don't know what it is, y'all, but I am tired. And because see, I know that a lot of people, which is nothing wrong with it, they associate Christmas with, God and, good stuff and fun stuff for the kids. But once you start getting, a certain type of mindset, sometimes you don't want to do a lot of that stuff. But you'd like to do it for the kids and any relation that this has to our Father in heaven. You can get to him another way because I know a lot of people feel that if you don't have a tree up or decorations that you can't serve God, and you got to know how to separate and what it consists of. And it's a fun thing to do. I just got to the point that it's been going on so long to where I try to change it up. But yeah, we're gonna, get it popping around here too, because I used to do it real big. And a lot of stuff has changed for me because it's different, how it is when you have a house, you know, not necessarily because you own a house or whatever. You could be renting a house, but when you have a house full of youngins or family members and all that type of stuff, and then things change a little bit. But yeah, we got to get it cracking. We usually do it the day after Thanksgiving. I got some neighbors that they start soon as it hit October. They got Halloween stuff up, Christmas stuff up, and New Year's. And they drag it all the way through. So I hope you find what you're looking for when you get out here. Going to sleep, letting this roll. All right, I appreciate it, sis. And you take care as well. I call you Miss 50. Always fab. I can't even pronounce right. I always say fabulous. Fantabulous. Have a good one. Get you some rest, and whenever you can do what you do, I appreciate you guys, and I give y'all thanks and praise for coming through and spending some time with me. And I'll be here running through it so y'all can come through when you get ready. And I got a lot of stuff that I got to do, and I can communicate even when I'm out. If I'm not at work, outside working, I can do it from my phone. So everybody, whatever you got going, take God with you. Sleep, work, out, shopping, and just enjoy this thing we got. Because I don't even know what's going on here, y'all. The weather's bipolar, everything's out of control. Folks acting a fool. A lot of stuff that just recently went down. People want to blame stuff on C-19 when there's been a lot of people cutting the fool. So y'all have a good one. I ain't gonna keep chatting on. I'm gonna let y'all go on and do your thing. Take care. You got that right. The Lord is running things. Anything that we got going on, He got His hands in it. And we just have to accept it and do what it do. Period. Big dot. Yes, everybody's been talking about a lot of rain. A lot of rain. And see, all of this stuff, whether we like it or not, it's out here for a reason. And the earth has a way of cleansing itself, and that's why a lot of this stuff happens. And in a lot of cases, people think that it's bad, and they get upset about it, but it has to be done. You know, how else? Why would God do it if it ain't meant to be? So, we have to deal with it, and we got to realize we can't always have everything our way, and everything ain't gonna be smooth sailing, and everything that hurts ain't bad. You know what I'm saying? That's how this go. So I just, we got no choice anyway. It's best to go with it and get a better understanding than to try to fight against something that's supposed to happen and actually for our own good. There's a lot of times people don't realize that things that go down like this, you thinking that, something's hurting somebody or is wrong, and that's not even what it is. It's how it goes. He's in control. And he says, you've been the rain. Let me see. Hmm. Let's see. It's been raining crazy everywhere, different states and stuff. That's right. We have all seasons for a reason. I know you all got to go, so I'm gonna try to keep talking so y'all don't feel like I, keep talking and distracting y'all. All right? Peace. What's happening? Testing one, testing two. Who's in the building? Hey, Mimi, I thought you had left, so I stepped away for a minute. So you still hanging in there? I thank you so much because I would have kept chatting on, but I didn't see you type anything. The last thing you typed was saying that you had to get ready to run out and start getting some Christmas stuff, so I left off too. I hope everybody's doing well. What's up, Kat? Listen at me. What's up, Kat? Let me stop. What's up, Adam? How you doing? Hey, it's Trey Island. What's up? How you doing today? I hope y'all getting out and getting into something, doing your thing here. I'm trying to get my stuff under control here because you got to try to figure out how to separate this stuff here from your personal life and the work that you do and find the time to do this. And so far it's been pretty good because before I kind of had to just leave the live completely silent, but I have been able to switch off and come on and talk when I can and then switch back. As long as I get my work done on my work computer, I'm good. And then the times that I am out of the house doing what I got to do, I can let, a silent run or just catch up on my phone. You know what I mean? Because everywhere you go, you may not necessarily, I mean, depends on everybody's job description. You can't always be around a computer. So what I do is I'll set up some folks' playlists, and then also I'm able to communicate when I'm at said job by my cell phone. So I do, the best I can because, we all want to be respected, and I love a lot of folks' content out here. So I try to keep it moving and do what you can to back other people up. But I thought you was gone, Mimi. I know 50 says she had to go to sleep. And see, that's the thing I'm talking about. We all have different time zones. So, you do your best to try to reach out where you can reach some of everybody because we all living in different time zones, cities, states, country. We're all around the universe. I know I'm global. You know what I'm saying? So we do what it do. And I just wanted to start talking to a few people when we get this popping. What are y'all doing for the holidays? Do you celebrate the holidays? Because I got some friends in Canada that they had their Thanksgiving before us, and a lot of stuff they do there is different. I believe a lot of their stuff too don't have taxes on it, if I remember correctly. And then I think they get free medical insurance. I'm not sure, so don't quote me on that because I don't like to sit up here and say stuff that I'm not sure about. But anyway, I'm gonna keep looking to see if anybody want to chat it up, and if not, I'm gonna go back to muting the live and make it do what it do over here. I hope everybody is doing well, getting it in, and living their best life. Hey, what's up, Oscar? How you doing? Thanks for coming. Hello, Omar. How are you? I think I said your name wrong. I apologize. Hello, John. How you doing? I hope everything is going well for you today. How are you? I'm just listening. It's a sound check. Sound check. I just want to make sure I got it right, y'all. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, because this is something new that I'm trying a whole new system to try to make this look a little bit better when I do these lives. I hope everybody is getting out and getting into something. I'd like to say hello, everyone. How are we? Hope everybody's doing all right out here. I just like to pop in here and there so that I can, it says the pinned comment. It's a chat slash silent live. So I like to come in and holler at everybody and, see if we want to chat it up or whatever. Do it moving. All right. Adam, you said you'll be back. I appreciate it. If you got anything going, you let me know and I'll come check you out. Anybody on here have anything going and you need me to check you out, I will because I'm running like three other devices right now, watching other people's content and and having their back. Mimi, I don't know if you're still around, but if you are, I thank you so much. All right, y'all, I'm gonna step back for a minute until I hear somebody say, let's chat it up, or I'm still here, or I'm chilling. It is what it is. Hey, what's up, Logan? How you doing? I hope all is well and I hope you are feeling better. I appreciate you coming by and I thank you so much for your time. What's happening up in the house, Bert? What's happening? How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I am trying to work this new. I know you can see the difference of what I got up here. Trying to learn, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said before, I am YouTube illiterate. So I'm trying my best to learn how to set this stuff up right so I can have more content going, something a little bit better. Also, I'm going to find, out how to set up. Well, I know how to do background, so I just got to know how to work this new system that I got. Because I know Bert had mentioned something to me, but I had to get up because I wasn't around the kind of computer that I had. Well, he wanted to know what type of computer I had, and I wasn't around it. I had to go in another room to get the name. But when I came back and gave him the name, I think he had to go. I'm not sure. Oh, Bert and Logan are talking. Yes, I love The Witcher. Oh my goodness, honey. Yes, yes, yes. I hope everybody's doing their thing out here. We always say you're getting out and getting into something. Oh, I hear that, Logan. I love that name, Logan. Wolverine was his name was Logan. I watch all those kind of shows like that. All right, I see y'all chatting it up amongst each other, so I don't want to keep, interfering with y'all conversation. So I'm gonna back it up for a minute, but I'm gonna keep peeping in and make it do what it do. Just trying to chill back here. And like I said, I've been able to change up a little bit and come on verbally because I've been able to change up my schedule here, but I got to pop off and on, obviously. That's why I always try to indicate that it's a silent now and slash chat because I can chat it up some and then I got to, dip in and out. Oh, really, Bert? I always loved the name Logan. And I had got started liking it even more because I had a couple of fellas in school with the name. And then when I was watching Wolverine, his name is Logan. Beautiful name. Good morning, Danielle. How are you today? Okay, I'm learning y'all because this ain't never been the thing for me. That's why certain jobs that I wanted to get, I had a struggle with it because of how I learned. Just like yesterday, I had someone trying to teach me how to set up these bubbles and do all this stuff, and I got frustrated with myself and I had to chill back. I had to fall back for a minute, but you know what? I fell back and got right back up. Here I am, trying. You know how that is, y'all. We all know what it is. We just only can do what we can do. And that's pretty much how the cookie crumbles. Mhm. I'm just letting y'all do your thing here. Yes, Bert, I am trying so hard, but I'm one of them slow learners. I had some medical issues that occurred with me early in my life, and it changed the whole game because when you come in this world, you don't know what you're gonna have wrong, when your parents, when you're delivered. And I had, appeared to come out fine, physically and all of that, but when it start coming to learning and all of that type of stuff, that's when the problem kicked in for me. So I guess I was given a gift for gab because I'm able to talk and stuff better. But with this technical stuff, I struggle pretty bad. But I never give up. I just keep trying. I just have to find where I can learn best at and take my time and do it. And so far, since I've been doing this, I've been, I've been all right. Trying my best anyway. Ain't nobody perfect, and some things we just struggle with learning for some people. And some people get it right off the top. And I know a lot of people say, like with the younger folks, you can get them to come and do just about anything, and they're like a whiz at it. But I know a few youngins that they struggle too. So I just figured do your best and keep it moving, especially too trying to learn how to use a computer to work from home. Because I have a friend that's a doctor, and she said that she thought she was going to have to retire early because of the new systems that are put in place for her to deal with her patients that didn't need to be seen in person. She didn't know how to set up Zoom or anything. So me and her both was like dumb and dumber, but it's coming through. It is coming through. And I'm trying to play around with a little bit of stuff here and there when I have a minute free to learn. Logan, I am the same way. I have worked like a dog. I mean, trying to balance family and working two and three jobs and out here with the struggle. And I think I burnt myself out pretty early on too. And then I also obtained a lot of physical issues due to my work description. See, a lot of people don't pay attention to the job that you do, even if you went to college for it, just some of the physical stuff and mental. But a lot of physical stuff has caused damage, especially when you do certain type of jobs. And I believe me, I'm at the point now that I might be retiring early myself too, because I'm tapped out. I'm gonna keep it real. I am tapped out, but there's some stuff that I've been able to do that I can keep it moving, but it's hard. And then with me, I have to start all over again, kind of in life where I should be settled like I was, but because of things that occurred with me in my personal life, I had to change my whole life. And you feel bad when you buy a house and you're able to own some property and you got to sell it because of some issues and start back renting. It's been a nightmare, but I know exactly what you mean about that. And like I said, a lot of our work, especially with folks that do a lot of physical hard labor, and then some jobs that are mentally challenging. Because I got one of my situations that keep me from coming on camera is affected me mentally. I mean, you got to know how to separate business from pleasure, but you're human, and whenever you have to do the stuff that I do, you feel bad for people because it has to be done. And I keep telling people there's a lot of stuff like, I got quite a few people that I know that are, police officers. And as a matter of fact, my mechanics, their son just graduated from law school. And he's been in situations where he's had to arrest someone. And when a cop does an arrest, they have to appear in court as well. And he has seen some of these people outside of that issue that occurred where they went to court and they wanted to fight him because he lives a normal life, wanted to go out to the club and hang out because he's a young dude with his friends. And a friend of the guy that he arrested came and fought him. So, your jobs can put you at risk in that way too. But I know what you mean, Logan, by far as getting burnt out though, because I got physical stuff that's lingering with me that's permanent, things that need to be fixed or can't be fixed by surgery. So yeah. And Logan, I thought you were about like 22. I mean, you got it going on over there though. Yeah, John, I know where you're coming from because see, I had that where I had my house and then I rented out one of my other houses, and I was looking into getting some more property. Actually, what I want to do is to be honest with you, to get real into what I want to do. I wanted to own a laundromat. I had plans on I would love to franchise a Dollar Tree. I mean, just different stuff, but I have made it, a little bit better than I thought I would, and then I got set back. So I feel like I'm young starting all over again because of how I have to live now. And I'm just claiming my victory. It's gonna happen. Are you 53? That ain't old, but man, I promise you, I thought, oh my goodness, and I have a younger family member that's into gaming that is 23. And I was like, you need to check out my boy Logan, you know what I'm saying? And he looked and he said, wow, yeah, he's chilled. I'm gonna check that out. And he thought you was around his age, even if you're not, he still would be down for the gaming and stuff. But I'm just saying, I thought you were too. So you got that chill, young spirit in you, and you don't look your age either. Even though when you say that, people always think that you're referring to old. It don't mean that. It's just that when you're that age, people assume you're supposed to look a certain way. Even when you have a little bit of gray, I look at that as wisdom, and I don't look at that necessarily to say that they got to at least be over 30, because I have a friend that has a son that started getting gray hair from when they were 3 years old, and there's no kind of medical problem. Their hair just is gray. And now that they are in their 20s, their later 20s, I think he's what? 30 now, everybody thinks he's 50 or older because of the gray, and he's not. Yes, John. See, that's how it is for me too. And you don't look your age either. And with me too, see, I do some stuff outside the house, and I promise you, what we decided to do as a family, I'm not bragging or anything. We had a business venture that we had all planned to do. And we were, trying to put certain things in perspective, some training that need to be had, and COVID shut it down. I'll just say C-19. Everybody have a fit when you say that. Try to respect YouTube rules and, people. But when C-19 hit, it kind of shut down because certain things that we needed to learn, you had to go somewhere physical to do it. And we weren't able to do that because places weren't open. So you learn what you couldn't online and try to work in that area. So we decided to try a different part of what we wanted to do that didn't consist of necessarily need anything physical. And we kicked this thing off the ground. You understand what I'm saying? Folks here, some folks don't even have to leave the house some days unless there's some problem that we have to go to the post office or something to send out packages. But we have a lot of situations where our mailman takes certain things, and there's certain things we got to use with with UPS and FedEx and that type of thing. And then when you're in a different country, the mail and stuff flow differently. So we tried to figure out a way to do what we do no matter where we have to go because we have to leave backwards and forth. But so far, everything has been going good. And then, when you do that, you're self employed basically. You just contract yourself out to different companies for whatever type of business you're doing. I got somebody that graduated here not too many years ago, and they're in business. So they can do billing and coding right at home. But you got to do it right. And just like with me, I don't get no check that I don't qualify for or that I don't deserve or that I don't work hard for. But at the same time, if you know what you're doing, you have it do what it do. Like I could take a break and somebody else can take over. We got some certain things that run on their own. You get a label machine to print off labels. So you don't have to go to the post office and stand in line. You just get you a bag if you go into the post office, get a bag and bring all the stuff up and just drop it in. You don't have to stand in the line. And then whatever UPS, FedEx, or whatever, wherever you at, picks up from your door, you do it moving. But I know a lot of hard labor has torn me up. I'm going to tell you, dexterity, I mean, bad, bad, where I'm seeing, doctors and things for stuff like that. Physical body, I can name, if I named all of the things that was wrong with me, you would be like, well, how is she still standing? Because I got to find a way now, which I should have been done long time ago, even regardless of trying to type on the keyboard and stuff. But I got to find a way to be able to, I know you can do a microphone, on the keyboard here. I mean, not on the keyboard, but on the computer, and you can just speak in what you're going to say. But I got to find a way to use my hands less if possible because it's played out. And if I told you how many things that I have wrong, you figure I should be in the hospital or living in the hospital, because it's like that. See, I'm a type of multitask because, like I said, I don't do all just like trying to be pretty and pink. I'm a hardcore tomboy, but I'm heterosexual. I don't play no games either. You know what I mean? I know how to get out here and get it in. I could go and if I was, want to get my nails done and look cute, and then I can get down and do an oil change and be fine with it. Greasy nails, all that after you done just got a manicure and a pedicure. I'm just like that. When I was coming up, I played with dolls, but I like to build go karts with the dudes, the game and all that type of thing. I'm that chick. I said there's something, that's just what it is. I've always had problems where because I'm able to understand and agree with guys just as well as females, and women would get mad because they want to sit down and say, oh, he's not sensitive. And I would say, well, that's what it is. But you knew that when you met him. And, you might have forgotten, it was Valentine's Day today. So what? You remind him, him. This your husband, your boyfriend, your partner. It happens. Oh, why are you siding with the guys? You know, it is what it is. Oh, yes. Thank you for saying that, Logan, because I got to have it. Because if not, I'm going to be in trouble because I'm on my last leg here, really and truly, with both hands. First, it was just one. I mean, the one I already, when I went through the issues with that, I knew I was permanently messed up. And I had already had an issue that occurred with one hand from when I was a child, that caused very bad nerve damages in that hand. And then I had another issue that occurred with the same hand and just basically tapped me out, to a certain extent. And then I started having problems with my left hand. I had working. I worked with clients and stuff like that, and I got injured, and that damaged my left hand pretty bad. And then I had an issue where I kind of fell and messed it up further. So it's all going down. You know what I mean? I can do stuff, but I have to limit myself and, compression garments and things like that to try to hold it together. But it ain't what it used to be. And a lot of this stuff is not because of age necessarily, but physical work, labor. Knees, there's a lot of stuff with knees, ankles, oh my goodness. And then they say that a lot of this stuff occurs when you get older. So I'm figuring if it's already happening at the age I am now, when I get older, I might as well go in the ground. I mean, damn, how bad can it get? You're adding insult to injury. And see, and that's okay if you are able to side with your wife and you understand what it is. But I know with me, I can go either way. Go with the husband, you know what I'm saying? Or go with the girls. It depends on what they're talking about and the reality of it. Because I know that men get a hard knockout here for a lot of things, and all men aren't the same. I know a lot of men that, they say that it's abusive. They're not a father. They don't support their kids. They're not around. They're not available. But for every man that they say is like that, I can match 10 women because women act the fool. Women do the same stuff. And even like with crimes out here, a lot of times they always say, "Oh, it had to be a man, only men." No, women have criminal minds too. See, that's how I work and how I think. That's how I, dip and dab on both sides of things because I just look at it. Even we had some discussions about a lot of stuff here that happened with stuff in the Bible, and they always blamed everything on Eve about the forbidden fruit and all that. And I think both of them played a role in it. I just look at it like that, and it's not trying. I know exactly what you mean about the injuries and the problems. You can't because you always can do something. You always can do something. And that's the thing with me too. I'd never stop because what I got going on, I still can work through it, but I'm not going to let it where if I'm, when I've learned not to let certain things, if it's aching and it's getting bad, you got to sit down somewhere and chill. You got to sit down and chill. But for the most part, I try to keep my spirits up, and I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of days where I get upset and mad at myself and feel down and out. And when I get like that, I process it and I get back up and I try again. But it is hard because you feel that you can do, you could be doing so many other things and you have to settle because, the old Mary ain't what it used to be, you know what I mean? And that's pretty much what it is. I mean, this is, how it goes. And then I also know that there's a lot of people that's in the condition that I'm in and they didn't get it from, hard working or medical things that happened to them because of the type of work they do. They were born that way. And you imagine that they never had a chance to see how it is for your hands to function properly because you were born with no arms. So you always got to look at it like, well, you know what? I just got to do the best I can with what I got and keep it moving. All right, John, have a good one. Thank you so much for coming. Yeah, YouTube is a big help. That's the reason why, excuse me, I realize a lot of people are, on here. And like I said before with me, if it becomes something lucrative, I'd gladly appreciate it. a lot of times too, people come out here to make friends and stuff, and the friendships that I made are priceless. You know what I mean? And if I never got paid, which is there's nothing wrong with that, I am still secured financially, but that's through the grace of God. That's through the grace of God that we were able to keep going, even through the C-19 and whatever has came our way. We have been blessed. But YouTube does play a big role. Oh yeah, I've been through a back injury, and what happened with me is I had when I fell, the first time I fell, I injured my back and I damaged a nerve in my back. Then I was in a car accident and I damaged my back again from the car accident, and then I had a fall because of my back in the shower. So that's three injuries that made it become a permanent ache and problem. And you run and try to get all these MRIs and cortisone shots and stuff, and it's just like some of this stuff just ain't going, it ain't gonna get it, and then the damage is done. And when you have your back messed up, because I have a family member that have damages to their sciatic nerve, and man, listen, it took them out early. I mean, I think retiring like at 30 years old because their back was that much of a problem. And they have been, doing other types of work, but not what they went to college for. You understand what I mean? And was still paying some of them student loans back and can't even work in the career that you went to school for because you're out of whack. So it's a mess. Yes, you're saying that right. Multiple injuries, because I tell you, I was a mess when I was a child. I always had issues like, sprained ankle, this messed up, that messed up, and that already started issues right off the bat. But then, stuff got worse. You know what I mean? Worse, breaking stuff. You know what I mean? Rods, screws, plates. Honey, I know. And then also you got to pay, not you, but just in general, you pay attention to what medications that you take for these injuries because of the pain, and then you got to find time to manage your family and job, and then try to run the physical therapy and see specialists and stuff like that. Then you got the medical bill, and sometimes you can have the best insurance, but some things may not be covered. Then you got to pay out of pocket. You got to take care of your kids. You understand what I mean? You got a wife, house, mortgage, whatever the situation may be, car note, and then your health is failing. It's scary and it's hard. But I know with me, to be honest, everything that I have wrong is permanent for the rest of my life. I got one thing that can be fixed, and that's really only out of 100, out of 100%, it's only 10% guaranteed if I go through the surgery, and it's a very gory and messy surgery. So I doubt if I'm going to do that. I just have to deal with it. Yes, I see, Logan. Obviously you can see that's what I'm doing. Like you said, it is about the friends. It's about the friends with the coin. Who wouldn't? Why would you want to make this a business? But I know that what you're saying and what I'm saying is that if this wasn't an opportunity that you couldn't benefit financially, I still would stay on here and have the friends and do what I do. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, if it becomes something lucrative, come on now, especially us with all these issues. You know what I mean? We definitely need another source of income. And that's what's good about this, because you get to have funds with your friend, and if you get monetized, you're able to benefit in that way. So I definitely keeping it real with that. I ain't gonna even sugarcoat that. There's nothing wrong with doing that. It can happen. And there's a lot of social medias out here that there is no financial gain, but you are really enjoying friendships and meeting people around the world. But mostly everybody that come into this really come into it for the financial part of it too. And then there's some that don't care if they don't get paid. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I started, I think, fooling around with this back in 2017, and I was going in this because I was asked to do this business wise because I have a gift for gab. So they say I know I can run off at the mouth, but I don't know if anybody appreciate half the stuff I be saying just because I can talk. but I didn't know how to do, a lot of the technical parts. And when we started doing this thing, I started doing reviews of like the reality TV shows and, some of our famous people. And one show that I did a review on, it was with Cardi B, and I just spat out the truth, but I was cursing. I mean, I was going, down to the gutter. And I realized that, I didn't want to do that because how I'm trying to get myself together, with the Lord. I'm not saying I can't swear and make mistakes, but that right there it wasn't it for me. And when I put that video up within like 15 minutes, I think I had like 1,000 views. I promise you, I still got it. I still got that on lockdown. If I played that, you guys wouldn't even believe that I'm me. You get what I'm saying? But I just realized that's something that I didn't want to do. So I had started making videos of just me and my family. I mean, us on camera, going shopping, out to eat, in the park, and all of that. And then some BS occurred in my personal life first, and then some BS occurred with one of my jobs. So that caused me to have to, be global and move here, there, sell houses, get a different car, basically go underground and, transfer from that job. So I know how it is, because you always got to crawl before you walk. And even though you walk, you could end up crawling again. So with this, it is an opportunity, and I'm on here busting it out, but I am really and truly enjoying the friendships. And then I know some people that don't bother, and just like with me, even back when I was doing it, 2017, like I said, we were doing it that way with the business that didn't work. Then I was doing it with the family, but I couldn't upload those videos because of what happened. I still could have been trying to get monetized and all that back then because I had enough footage without me being on camera and a lot of people that was down with me, but I just didn't do it financially because I was living my life and doing my thing, and I was all right, and I didn't care for the money honestly back then. But now it's a different game, and I had medical problems and issues back then too. But right now it's a different situation, so I'm trying to get where I'm getting, and it do what it do. Thanks, Bert. Yeah, I was over there with Renee, and I believe me. I think it was me, Bert, and Judy. We shut Renee down last night. We ran through her whole thing, and I think hers ran for about 10 hours. And I kept it going, even if I had to walk away and do something, I let it run through. We shut Sydney down yesterday. The other day we did Madden. So we're doing this, we're doing this. I'm the same way. I'm not going to sit here and go get cut open if it's not guaranteed. And a lot of the surgeons know that certain stuff that you need done, it may be, it may not work out for you, so it's not worth even going under the knife. And you're right about that, Logan. Life does have a way of kicking you, especially when you're down, and you got to keep it moving. That's why with me, I don't sit around because even though I got my issues, I still go out the door for a job that I do. And then the job that I was doing, because I was working two jobs. Actually, I had one job that consisted of 12-hour shifts. And because of my medical issues, I wasn't up to my job description anymore. So I had to start working part time at my job that I done got my degrees and stuff for. Start working part time and then get another part time job so that I would have be in between two jobs that didn't make my medical issues worse. But when this C-19 hit, the type of work that I was doing at my second job, I went into a different department of that and I was able to bring it home. So that's why it gives me the free time to be able to do some of this YT stuff as well, because I had that as my and and it's hard too because I need to make sure I keep good insurance. So the 12-hour shift job, that right there, you have to work the 12 hours to get the kind of insurance that I was getting. So I had to watch out for that. And by me having to cut it down, I didn't qualify for that top tier insurance for all these medical issues. And then the second job, I ended up getting transferred somewhere because of the problems that I had with, with the job. And it wasn't any coworkers. It was something that we do that we have to go into people's homes and remove people and stuff like that. That got to be a personal issue at that job. So I got transferred somewhere else. And when I got transferred somewhere else, all of this C19 stuff started kicking out. And I was realizing that since I was working a job, you know how it is when you're around somebody, just say like for instance, just say you work at an office and you do paperwork in the computer, but you see the job description of your supervisor or your manager or even the maintenance man. You see how they do it, so you know how to do that type of work. So when the place, we started closing down for C19, there was a lot of other job descriptions in there that I realized I understood how to do. So I applied for, one of those jobs, and that allowed me to be able to work at home. And I basically stayed with it and haven't been, back in on that part. Once in a while, maybe a couple of times out of the week, I'll pop in there and do a little something physical. But other than that, the most part of it is at home. But I have another job that I physically have to go out and be at, and it doesn't mess up my, my injuries that I have that are permanent. But I don't never let nothing get me down. Well, I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna rephrase that. I have times where it tries to get me down, but I don't stay down, and that's only because I'm human. And when you're not feeling good, you're not feeling good. And sometimes it's hard to be all laughing and smiley, because, like you said, certain surgeries, if they're not guaranteed, it's not worth getting. So you have to find a way to deal with the pain. And we have to be careful of all the medicines and stuff that a lot of us take, because you got to watch out what's processed through your liver, what's processed through your kidney that's going to affect you down the line. Because you'll notice anything you take, it has side effects. If you take this, I guarantee you that sharp pain's gonna stop in your back, but you might lose sight in one of your eyes. I'm just joking, but you get what I'm saying. And I tell you too, like with a lot of people that's doing YT, a lot of these folks got these big channels, and it's hard work for them because that's all they rely on. I have a friend on here that's a radiology tech, well she was, and she got so good with the YouTube that she ended up quitting her job, and she does YouTube full time, but she has to work hard at it because the kind of content that she's providing, it takes a lot of time and money to get it going. And then some people have it where it's just an easy flow. And see, for me, that's how I'm trying to keep it just copacetic, but really doing what I like to do and providing something decent. But with them big channels like that, like the Prince family and all those folks out there, they got to shake and make some things move. If not, if they're not providing the right content that people used to, it ain't gonna work out. But see, if you learn how to pre-prep, like they could do stuff like pre-prep some videos where you get down and you work hard, and then you have those videos to submit while you on vacation. I mean, it can be done. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to talk you guys. So I try my best to get around and check everybody out. And then, there's times that I got to sit down a while because I got stuff that I have to do on the computer that, requires me to, physically sit down and do it. But I don't just stay sitting. I got to get up, you know what I mean, and walk around and keep it going. I don't take this for granted. I don't sit here and, try to get on the YouTube just to hang out and chill and then don't do my other stuff that I'm supposed to be doing. I serve the Lord really. I got quality time that I do that. And then, like I said, I have to go out the door. And we all only have 24 hours in the day, so we got to make it do what it do. What did John say? All right, John, I hear you. Go on and do what you got to do. because a lot of times when I'm out, and I bring my phone with me, I try to get somewhere quiet where I can answer or comment back to you guys and y'all don't hear a whole bunch of noise in the background because I'm in Walmart. You understand what I'm saying? Doing it like it is, doing it mobile. So with that being said, I had a few times, that I was off the clock and I told folks, listen, if you don't mind, I want to know how y'all feel before I do this. You're going to start hearing real family time in the background, or I'm going to go into Walmart or, Winn Dixie's, HEB's, one of the grocery stores. Are y'all okay with the sound that comes with it? Because I am doing a live and this is real time. Are you okay with it? And I had the last 2 nights I've had people, which may be day for them or morning and night for me, afternoon. We know how it is with the time zone, country, city, town, wherever you at. And they said, yeah. So I got family members here to start doing their thing. Somebody wanted to make a quick smoothie. Somebody's cooking, talking, running water. Somebody done farted. Somebody done burped. You heard it all. And long as nobody don't feel disrespected and they don't mind it, let's get it. Let's get it. And that's what I do. So there's gonna be times where I'm out. I got two Walmart videos that I gotta put up, and there's a lot of noise in the background, but you can hear clearly what I'm saying, and it's about what I'm doing, so it's not disrespecting anybody. Oh, thanks, Logan. I've never liked it, the sound of my voice. If you're talking to me, I appreciate that. And anytime you gotta go, and I promise you guys, real talk. If you guys know that I'm running a long live and you can only pop on at one time and for a minute, I appreciate that. If you guys ever wanted to watch my replay and you only had a minute for that, I appreciate that. I promise you, I know people got lives, and even when they do the replay, you don't have to watch the whole long 9 hour or whatever, amount of time video. Do whatever is comfortable for you because I'm the one that's lucky that you're willing to spend time with me. So I appreciate it. And what I try to do for all the people that I'm riding with on here, I try to find out because I got to ask somebody again how long because I got hauls too, so it's not just the lives. I got some videos that I'm partially in that I do something else totally different and cooking. And I just try to find out how long do you need to watch somebody's video that is monetized or that want to be monetized so that they can get paid. So that could be a regular video or live. And I think somebody said that you need to watch, I don't remember it was the lives or the actual videos, but the last I was told was you got to watch somebody's video at least 3 minutes or so that they can get paid. And I'm not sure of how long a person has to watch your lives. I also was told that oh look at Bert's back in the building. Crowd. Oh, did your wife and daughter? Oh no, I couldn't do it, Bert. Oh no. I don't like all that crowd and them stores and all that. Ooh. And then I got some family members that love to get in the mix. They be happy with the bumping into each other and the loudness. I'm not that chick. I can't do it. I'd be like, I'll be in the car or somewhere where the corner is quiet. But I congratulate them on being daring. But yeah, as I was saying, I was trying to figure out how long so that I could spread this out to a lot of people. How long you got to play somebody video if they're monetized or want to be monetized, and also how long you got to play their live if they're monetized or want to be monetized. I forgot what that was, but I definitely been looking into it. Also, a lot of folks has came on and thanked me for letting them know that I learned from somebody else that when you are doing somebody's video, a lot of people say, "Well, I got you on mute, but I'm playing you over on another computer." They said that. I don't know if it's true now, so I don't like secondhand or running my mouth if I don't know what I'm talking about. But they said that you have to have a little tiny bit of volume on because YouTube looks at that. I'm not sure if that's correct or not, but this person that said that been in the game for like 10 years. Even though I've been in it, it's just as much time. I never seeked out for any, to get monetized, so I never looked into it like that. But yeah, so I don't know if that's true or not, but nobody can be locked down, like that. We all only have 24 hours in the day and we all have different time zones, different jobs, family, so we can only do what we can do. What's Bert saying right here? So what you're saying too, you're confirming, Bert, what I said about the person that told me that you have to keep it down low. Because see, I told a lot of people that because I got that information from someone and I didn't want to put out the wrong thing. So did you confirm that? Because I'm not sure. And then with Unc, everybody, just about everybody from the club, I've already played their playlist and I'll do it again. You know what I'm saying? But I have positively done that. And people don't understand. You can back up what you say because whenever you click on a video, it's going to show you how far you watch it or not. So if I wanted to get on here and put my camera on the computer or my house, if when I'm home, on my TV, you can see where how far I watched your video or if I was ever even there. You know what I mean? So that it shows you that you really are engaged. And a lot of times people don't realize that sometimes you can't go backwards and forth with them in the chats, but you are standing there in the background and folks like to look to see who participating. But a lot of times I have been socializing with people in the comment section, but it doesn't show that they're participating, but they are. But I definitely wasn't sure about the volume because nobody was saying that until I said it. And then also too, the people, like the majority of a lot of people that I have that come in, those people are not from the modern day breakfast club. Those are people that I had from way before I even got involved with this. And there's a lot of people that's popping up out the woodwork that, I've been rocking with them and they ain't paid me no mind. But once they see a commercial on your video or that you posting live, everybody want to run over to you now because they thinking you making a come up. So now they interested and they want to come up off of you. And we don't even have to do it that way. We just all work together and we all can eat. You know what I mean? But it's hard though out here because some people, they're really not there for you. And I mean, I don't let that bother me, but I know what's up. You know what I'm saying? And we don't have to go about it that way. That's why it's good how you got it, where you got people coming together that know that they're coming for a purpose to help each other out. And I've always spreaded that out on my videos too. That everybody come and look out for each other. Check out everybody in the comment section. Make sure y'all mesh with each other, make friends. I just want y'all to be careful with some of the people that pop up when you're in my live or on my page because as they say, like all money ain't good money. And a lot of them folks, you don't want to be bothered with it because, it's just issues. Even though you can block and delete people, you don't want nobody coming in. I had somebody come in on one of my lives one night. I hope this live crashes and I hope this and I hope that. Now, the first thing you think, well, somebody weirdo, sometimes that could be a 10-year-old child, somebody that's bugging out, but you're not going to want to keep letting that go because for me, a view, everybody would say a view is a view. I don't need that. I'm fine. It's not affecting me, but I'm not going to let that. Just like with you, Bert, you told me that something you was well, actually, you said something to a person in the live that I didn't even see that kind of seemed weird, and we checked it out, and it's a suspect account. Now, that doesn't mean just because they don't have any content that they're just putting up some fake something so that they can bully people and do that, but it was something wrong with that, and then they never came again. So it's obvious that that was something, messy. Listen, that Bert reminded me Marilyn Monroe. All right, now see, my girl was working it, wasn't she? And yeah, I remember living like that too, Logan, where it's chilled, not too many people, good folks, and good times. And when you're able to live like that, I think it's a lot better than what's going on now. And see what we've been doing. We go off the grid and we chill and shut it all down. Just just cause, just some peace. You know. Oh yeah, Bert, I got that like that too. I know about that. I do that myself because there's a lot of people that I know that it ain't working out, and I've went to them privately and said to them that the friendship ain't working out. You take care, no hard feelings. I know how to do it that way too, but at the same time, I don't mind saying something once in a while. It's not like trying to start no drama, nothing. It's how I am. I keep it real, and I just call out a few things, but I'm not throwing a rock, hiding my hand or pinpointing anybody. You just got to keep it real. Everything ain't about roses. You know what I mean? And smiling. And every rose has a thorn. But I do know how to because that's how I get down. But at the same time, I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that there's some people that's coming on that's not keeping it real. It don't mean that you're talking to anybody specific. And if it's not you, it shouldn't rub not you in general, but if it's not that person particular, whoever's on here, it shouldn't rub nobody the wrong way. Because see, that's the problem. See, I've always worked in conflict resolution, so I know how to get down like that. But at the same time, you just have to, you have to say something sometime. But a lot of times, no, I don't do it like that. You know what I mean? Now, publicly for me, it would be getting on, saying who you are like this, or typing it in their name in cap letters. You did me wrong. Get off my channel. I know how to cut the fool, but I don't roll like that. But I do speak on it because I'm not trying to stir the pot. But come on now. We all got different ways we do things and whatever works. But I do pretty much keep it copacetic. So I get where you're coming from, and thank you for saying that because it can be confidential, and I already got that set up anyway. I have somebody that just reached out to me on Instagram that didn't want to discuss anything in the live, and I always tell people if they want to talk to me separately, they can reach out to me on Instagram. Also, I had someone in here that was talking about their medical problems, and I knew exactly what they dealt with because I've been riding with them for about 3 or 4 years, but I did not go and say what their medical problem was right out. If they wanted to say it in the chat, they could, but I kept that, copacetic just because I freestyle and I keep it real. It don't mean that I don't know how to be confidential or for people not to confide in me. But and it's not just about keeping the peace. If you calm, you're gonna be peaceful. So that's how that is. But that I get what you're saying too. But I already do that. I've been doing it. I do that in my personal life. Even with us, we had a problem with somebody at work that just continuously is messing with, like, we put our food and stuff, our lunch, breakfast, whatever it is, in the refrigerator, and somebody was stealing stuff out of everybody's lunch basket, container, and it became a big problem on a regular. So I thought if they always would take my water. I don't know if it's because the brand of water I had, because a lot of people had water. I thought if I put two waters in there, if they mess with it, then they at least will just take one water and leave me one. That didn't happen. So it got to the point that we all had to try to figure out something before we went to the higher office to try to address that, because we didn't know who it was. So we had to have an open meeting, and that wasn't something that we just started doing. We had to address it. And see, with us at my job, and even at the work from home, we don't just sit around and play games. We call it out. So what do we call now? Well, there's been a lot of complaints about the customer service here, so we have to make sure that everybody is answering the phone properly. Well, what does that consist of? Well, we're going to start listening in to see how you talk to the customers. How is that like a problem or something that you're only saying between two and three people when the whole staff needs to know? So that's conflict resolution in some ways. And then with the problem with the issue of the person going into everybody's lunch and stuff, we had to get that straightened out. And what I did was I didn't tell nobody what I was doing, because a lot of times stuff is don't need to be said. So what I did was, I with one of my water bottles, well, two of them, because I kept trying to put two in there. So whoever's stealing to take one and leave me one, even though that didn't work out because they was taking both of them. So what I decided to do is I put a mark on one of the water, or two of the water bottles. So whoever's drinking the water bottle, I can see that mark on there, and nobody else would see it. And once I did that, we found out who the person was that was doing that. But I still didn't disclose it to anybody else. I just took the person aside and I explained to them that I'm not going to be the one to go and tell nothing or stir nothing up. But please, if you're struggling financially or got a food shortage or whatever have you, I can help you out. If you want, I can bring you extra water like I was trying to do. And that was it. I didn't go, guess what? It was Michael that was stealing all of our food. I didn't have to have no cold word, nothing. I just dealt with the person and we did it and it was fine. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to be on here like trying to start nothing or hurt anybody or anything like that. But see, my crowd that I deal with, that was not with the crew, we handle things a certain kind of way. I do it in personal life. I do it at my jobs. But it is things that can be said. Well, I could go on and tell on that it was them stealing everybody's food and they're gonna end up getting fired. I just dealt with the person one on one, and I approached it nicely. And from that point on, they basically said what they were going through, and I never ever discussed that again with that person, and I never told anybody else up until this day, and that's been some years ago. So I know exactly what that means, and it's not a problem to say. Just like when that person was in my life, you were like, well, would you stop repeating it? That wasn't, you didn't email them or anything, you just nicely said that to them. So it is what it is. That's all. Thank you, Mimi. I'm glad that you still have the time. I appreciate it. Hello, cool. How you doing today? Thank you so much for coming. Glad you could make it.
And this is the condemnation or judgment that light is coming to the world. God is light. Jesus is light. The Holy Spirit is light. That's the light that's inside of my hat on. Got my manny pack on. My manny pack, yo. I'm about to go mail these letters. Gotta get these out. My handwriting's horrible. I'll take you on a trip. Alright, so a couple things while I do all of this. In about 40 minutes, that we're going to be heading up on the Oregon Trail. Today is the 2nd of December, and at 11 a.m. Central Time, we are going to be going on Oregon Trail at Catattainment. Check out my community page. I made an announcement. What's up, Guru? How's it going? Yeah, just popping in real quick to put some announcements out there. We have the Oregon Trail with my buddy Catattainment. Hello, Angela. How's it going? What's up, Baron? How are we doing? Heading out to the post office, and I got myself my mani pack, got myself my Guam flag, and yeah, we'll see how it all goes. So in about 38. I gotta get a whole gallon of water after that. Fred got me tickled, y'all. I'm telling you, I'm gonna have all kind of records. I be laughing all day. I mean, but that's medicine. Laugh it off, y'all. But I'm telling you, when the enemy starting to get on your nerve, laugh it off. I had to laugh it off yesterday. I told him that was the boy that came down live stream. And I said, how they had scammed me. I think, Miss Patty, you commented. I think you congratulated me on the new car or something. Let me tell you what happened. It ain't no car. Miss Pat's the enemy is ruined. Somebody had created a fake ad on Facebook Marketplace, and they had this guy's account that my sister knows. You know, they went to high school together. I mean, he's a supervisor at Mercedes-Benz plant, well-to-do guy. You know, so he appeared to be legit. Shoot. I can't do nothing but laugh and say, he tried to get me, y'all. So I had to get all this. We found a good deal. I said, wait, that's a little bit too good to be true, though. Hey, bro, how you doing? Happy Saturday. I said, Frank, you got a message. Frank, go out in the hallway. Frank wanted he gets it out the classroom. I said, so I said, oh Lord, but you know how that little something in the back of your mind be like, this too good to be true. I had a job offer that was a scam like that one time. I said, this too good to be true. Okay, so YZ, whatever, the person who had hacked the bad account, they replied back. My daughter I don't do Facebook, so Candy was doing the messaging. And she said, for some reason, Mama, he won't give me his number. I said, what you mean? And the person said something about they got so many people lined up that want the car. And if I wanted to hold it, I got to cash out $500. I said, a lie? I said, God, what is you talking about? Let me see if I can find this foolishness on my phone. Let me show y'all right quick. Let me turn this camera on. I said, what is you talking about? And then so she showed me the ad, y'all. Too good to be true. It's something that's too good to be true. Wait a minute. Let me get the first picture here. Okay. It's supposed to be a 2013 Honda Accord. Let's see. Okay, right there. Oh no, it's blue or ain't. Okay. It's a 2013 Honda Accord. Supposed to have like 130,000 miles on it. I'm talking about goodbye. I'm stable. So, see the enemy try to pump you up, make a fool out you. Don't enemy to my good, get that car, get that. I said, a lie. I said, what it called? It's in Tuscaloosa. So I said, okay, give me an address. Oh, but you gotta meet them at. I said, Candy, let me tell you something, baby. I said, message that person back and tell them that they're being reported and see what happened. She said the whole ad disappeared, y'all. Listen, don't let nobody pump you up out here to get got like that. $500 from who? So, people are scheming and scamming any type of way that they can. That man was contacted, that who account they used on Facebook. Lester said he ain't never owned no Honda. Him and his wife drive Benzes. If you work at the Mercedes dealership, they let you have a deal on cars or something like that. So him and his wife and his kids, they all drive Benzes. So whoever the idiot, this stuff it get too crazy. Do you not know that somebody would have fell for that? And the thing about it is you really got people out here, because see, my thing is I'm trying to get a cash card and I won't have a card note. 5G and under is my target. I don't have 5G. I got a little bit, but I'm just speaking. So anyway, but so I had got the money, I figured out to them get this is a nice deal. So like, okay, yeah, bam, we can go get the car. We can go get it. And then when they gonna come tell me some kind of need to cash out 500 now, and I will hold it for you. This is some awareness. Somebody may go through something similar. It could be something, a TV for sale or something. People are scamming on these sites, y'all. People are creating stuff that's not real. People are creating YouTube channels that are not genuine. People are doing things that are just not right. So, beware. I wasn't going to do no kind of cash. I wasn't going to cash out $5, Frank. I wasn't. I don't know who was behind that, whatever, but they soon went away. So, make sure we talking to our loved ones about stuff like this. People, even college students, sometimes they find deals on these different sites and they get robbed. They get taken advantage of. And especially the elderly, they get taken advantage of. Somebody called my daddy's house the other day. So happened I was there. And they talking about some about his insurance and something. And I said, well, what company are you from? Basically, they was trying to trick him to change his Part C Medicare. Keep in mind, that's the entity that I do work in. And so God have his angels on post. I was there. I answered the phone. I'm like, what are you, Humana? And da. And so I say, I just let him have it. I was like, if he say he's not interested, don't call back with no tricks and scams trying to, get this man to agree. All they got to do is get you on that telephone saying, yes, you agree to switch your stuff. And there they go. They make commission off of the sale or the kind of new client that they done brought in. And that's all these people care about. They're not caring about your well-being. They're just caring about their numbers and what they can benefit from. So we chopped the head off of that snake that day. Right then and there. No. Daddy, he real stern, he think he know what he be talking about, and I handled that. I said, no, you finna sit here and switch your companies. What's going on? Let me help you. Don't be stubborn. It gets kind of frustrating sometimes with me trying to kind of act like I'm his mama, and he ain't finna hear that, period. I said, Lord, keep this man well and able to drive and take care of himself, because he'll be hell on wheels, y'all, if he in a wheelchair or something, and he have to have help, because that man is so independent. I'm sitting up there trying to clean the ceiling fan off. I don't want him stepping up on the step stool no more and stuff, because sometimes he get dizzy. Oh my goodness. You think I was in there just It's just a mess. So y'all pray for us that are taking care of our, parents, that we can do what we supposed to do. You know, I mean, physically he's okay and everything, but that just let me know that that's another reason why I know that God led me back home. You know, and I'm blessed. My little sister has, she live with him now, so it's just a wonderful thing to do what we can, and do it in love and not because you're forced to do it or something like that. I choose to, let bygones be bygones and do what it is that needs to be done. Yeah. Shut it down, share. Yeah. First, so they called. Hey, Tim, listen, we just got through. Wait, baby, come back. You said they call me every day about nigga. And Frank, they call me too. I said I'm not no 65. That's what they just get phone numbers and go wild. How you doing, Mr. Terry? We just got finished listening to your part of the video last night. We just got finished listening to. Hey, Papa Mama, say hello. Big Texas, hello. There go Mr. Terry, y'all. Coming in the door. Praise God for that, Cherry. Praise God. I tell people, that you're trying to make decisions about locations and things like that. Seek God. Seek God. And listen. Mr. Terry said that last night. He said we've been trained to pray, but we need to be trained more about how to listen to the answer and obey the answer. That was epic to me. That was epic. Iron sharpening iron. That's what we do at the OK Lounge. Well, we have wind on down for the moment you driving. Good to see you. You be careful out there. We finna get ready to get out of here because I've been in here an hour and 46 minutes. I hadn't planned to do but 45 minutes. But who's to say? Like I say, let the spirit have his way. He always shows up and show out. So I hope that your Saturday is one of favor, and I hope that it's one of purpose and peace. And I hope that you're able to be a blessing to as many people possible, however He leads you to bless, whether it's financially, whether it's picking up the telephone and checking on somebody, whether it's following up on something that you need to do for yourself. I'm going to be a blessing to myself today. I'm going to pamper myself. I'm going to work on my feet. I'm going to lay in my bed and watch some TV. I might order me some DoorDash or something. It's raining outside. It's a very nice, genuine, blessed day. Like God is blessing us on purpose. And it's just something to take advantage of. It's nothing to be sad about it. When you find yourself being sad, I want you to do me a favor and count the blessings that you're able to count. And I guarantee you that list gonna be big. And if that list is not big, then start over with your list. Somebody caught what I was talking about. I appreciate y'all so much. Have a blessed Saturday afternoon. And if the Lord's will, I'll see y'all back in the lounge tonight. And the devil that deceived them was cast into the lake of fire and brimstone, where the beast and the false prophet are. Stepbrother and the stepbrother's fiance. I'm saying stepbrother so you know who I'm talking about. So there's my son visiting for Thanksgiving. And so the father of my stepchildren was home in the country. He called to say hello for Thanksgiving. And my son said, "Hey, you haven't talked to mom in a while. Here's mom's phone number." And then my son texted me to tell me that Terry would be calling me. Excuse me. He said, you're going to get a phone call. And then he said, from Terry, that's my ex-husband, who I was with for about 10 years. And my son grew up kind of from about 10 or 11 years old or so. I forget the exact years. And him and Marty grew up together along with Tony and Tiffany and the rest of the kids. We had a big house. And I had some of the his children as older teenagers and my son as an older teenager. They grew up together in the house, Christmas and all that, family functions. My mother-in-law at the time, when there were birthdays, every month she had a birthday party. And if there were 3 or 4 people that had birthdays, we would have the cake and she would sing happy birthday to each of us one at a time. She's still alive and she's a believer. She is the most wonderful human being, one of the most wonderful human beings, the sweetest women that I know. I believe that she's in her 80s. And Dad is incapacitated and in a wheelchair, so she is living her retired life.
Hello, Allison Pearl Jam. How are you doing? I thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Hello, Annabelle Atwood. Thank you too. I hope you're doing well. Yes, bubbles and bubbles. Trying to get some better content here because I'm computer illiterate. So I'm trying to do what I can do. I hope you guys are enjoying it. And like I said, this is a silent live slash chat. So I'll come in and out and talk, and I'm working in the background. I'm also supporting like 3 other channels at the same time. I hope everybody is whole, happy, and healthy on this day. I really appreciate you guys giving me some of your time. Yeah, I want to start putting back up some emojis, but I got this new computer and I'm learning these bubbles and all this stuff. And I have no idea why I can't do any emoji signs because I like to do those. Got to get some more help. It's just trial and error, y'all. For everybody getting themselves ready for Christmas and wherever you live at, what country, state, city, or town, what part of the universe you live in. Is it snowing? Is it raining? Just wanted to holler back. Anybody want me to stay on and keep chatting, just let me know in the comment section and I'll keep it going. But other than that, I'm going to mute it and continue working. All right. Bert, I understand what you mean about how you can praise people in public and email them if something going on, but it wasn't that type of situation. And also, some of my people that I have are not in the club, and we roll differently with things. So that's all that was. Come out. Yeah, I hope you heard me, Bert. You might have left off, but that's pretty much what it is. Oh, you're up in the Sam's Club and Costco's. Oh, yes, I know it's crazy crowded. Yeah, I'm playing Logan right here. If you can hear him, you got it going on over there. Yes. Glad to see everybody here right now. See, I'm watching Logan too, doing my own thing. Got a few going, Bert. Hey, Katie, how are you? Thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well and the kids is all right. I'm just around here popping in and out because everybody, busy. So I'll come in for a while. That's why I always say that it's a chat slice. I mean slice, isn't that me? A chat slash silent live. And when I come in, I try to holler at everybody right quick. If I see somebody want to sit around and chat, I'll chat a while. And if not, I'll leave off because I'm supporting like three other channels as well to help other people out. I hope you're having a good day. So much going on in the world. Just trying to live every day. All right, I'll check back in, Kate.
chapter 11. I have a few things I want to talk to you about. Now, faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. For by it, that would be faith, the elders obtained a good every day. The real you is in Mr. Poor Man. And my son said, hey, you haven't talked to Mom in a while. Here's Mom's phone number. And then my son texted me to tell me that Terry would be calling me. Excuse me. He said, you're going to get a phone call. And then he said, from Terry. That's my ex-husband, who I was with for about 10 years. And my son grew up kind of from about 10 or 11 years old or so. I forget the exact years. And him and Marty grew up together along with Tony and Tiffany and the rest of the kids. We had a big house. And I had some of the his children as older teenagers, and my son as an older teenager. They grew up together in the house, Christmas and all that, family functions. My mother-in-law at the time, when there were birthdays, every month she had a birthday party. And if there were 3 or 4 people that had birthdays, we would have the cake, and she would sing happy birthday to each of us one at a time. She's still alive, and she's a believer. She is the most wonderful human being, one of the most wonderful human beings, the sweetest women that I know. I believe that she's in her 80s. And Dad is incapacitated and in a wheelchair, so she is living her retired life with her husband and caring, being a caregiver. All adult children visiting, many barbecues, many birthday parties. We used to go to a place in upstate New York and have family. We would go camping together. And my other stepson, Marty's brother, very mature, very protective of me, that kind of thing. There's a place called Buttermilk Falls, and you can slide down it and go into the lake, and then you swim your way up. And they were all daring me to slide down. I had on a pair of cut-off shorts and a t-shirt on, and I said, I'm scared. Go ahead, slide down, we got you. So I slid down, and I went like a bullet into the bottom of the lake, and I swam like a frog to the top of the lake, just to show you their heart. When I got to the top, I was like this. My husband, Terry, was waiting for me, and my stepson, Tony, was waiting for me. And they came and they swam with me and took me. They just wanted me to have the experience of just sliding into the lake. We went fishing. We hunted for just a wonderful time every year. Just to give you a little background about this husband. So he called me, and I spoke to Terry on the phone. And he had some problems with his health. He's doing better and working a full-time job. And I said, Terrence, listen to me. I said, listen to me. It's time for you to retire. I did it. And we talked about him signing up for disability. I talked to him about having one of the boys go over. He needed to get new glasses. He's having a hard time seeing. And I told him I'm going to be visiting in months. His house needed some help, needed a woman's touch, needed a little help. I said, I'll come, I'll meet with Alan, and we'll all come over to the house and help you clean the yard. We're just talking. And then he tried to call me, and I didn't get the call. I feel bad and awful about it now. Listen to me. About 3 days ago, Terry, my ex-husband, was visiting his brother. And his brother shot him and killed him. Tomorrow is not promised. You understand me? And that's why I'm on the air looking. That don't matter. What matters is that I get up. Okay, y'all. Let me try to do this so that y'all can see what I'm doing. What matters is that I get up. That's what matters. Okay, y'all. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm saying as much stuff as I need. Well, today won't be no coming up the grave. I liked it that at the end last time we covered up the gray hair. That was so fun. I don't know who all there watched it. The last makeup show that I did, I had my hair out. I was like, oh, y'all ain't gonna let nobody see all this gray hair I got. Because it's gray. Well, y'all don't think I got a lot of gray hair, but I do think I got quite a bit. Okay? but, so I asked my beautician yesterday, I said, how much gray is in the back, y'all? Because I can't see back there. There ain't much back there. I'm like, okay, thank you. Good to know. So you ain't totally gray back there. I know my great grandmother was 90 something years old. She still had black hair. So that might be an indication to what I'm gonna have and how mine's gonna look. Yeah, she still had black hair, y'all. She was 90 some years old. I looked at her hair. I said, Lord, that lady there still got black hair. Hey, hello, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, y'all. I see you, girl. You be going to the store shopping. I be like, Lord, I wish I could catch all those sales she be catching. She be getting those sales. But see, I'm gonna tell y'all what I know about shopping. Um, Go early in the morning, and if they got anything that they want to mark down, it's on the shelves early in the morning. That's what it's on the shelf. They mark the prices down early in the morning. They mark them down early in the morning. Okay? Okay, I think we about got. Y'all, I probably should take off my earrings. I'm gonna have to take them off. I'm getting makeup on. Okay. Now we can see if there's any hair. We can see where the hair at now. Whenever you put on makeup, you can see the hair. Okay, y'all. That show. You want your face to look absolutely gorgeous. You gotta get the hair. Okay. Okay. So it is a little bit of hair left. You can't see it until you put the makeup on. The makeup bring all the hair out. Be like, what's wrong with my face? Okay. Now, Since I had to do that, I'm gonna put some more powder on them. Okay. And this makeup, they they really did. I'm happy with, you know, I wasn't expecting much from Ultra, but they shocked me. Because, you know, they had a lot to live up to. I am, can you share your, before? That heart is where I can't see your before what? I can't see it because you got to put a dot or something to make it come up. That little heart thing there, it's got it covered up where I can't see it. Thank you for the pink. Thank Dory. I don't know what that is you're saying. Maybe I should turn it on my phone. See if I can see it. But I don't want to mess up my. I'm going out and I don't like to go out with a dead phone. I'm so afraid of that. You don't never know when you might need your phone. Let's see what it say. Your face before. Can you share? Oh, shave. Shave? No. No, I can't shave. Girl, I don't shave. Now, if that's what you do. But I don't shave. I don't shave. No, I don't shave. I will not put a razor on my face. That's that's taboo with me. Cause it may okay if you shave. I already got hair, but I have like a man. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be like a man in the face. So by me tweezer, it keeps me from getting that much hair. I just pull the hair where it come out, where I see it at. It's already covered by nature anyway. And I can't stop that. And really, I'm gonna just like, say the truth. I have big sideburns. Like my sideburns come all the way down like that. Okay? Yeah. But am I gonna put a razor blade on? Nope. Never that. I tweeze them. I just squeeze them. That's enough. Okay, let's see where we at. Okay. And I know that this makeup, it covers the, it covers it. It covers the flaws in my face by itself. I don't have to do anything, but I am going to use my cover stick today because my face on one place. I see it. I see it. I see I need to use this. I got a cover stick. You know, sometimes you need it, sometimes you don't. Let's see what it say. Uh,
Hey, what's up, Sherry? How you doing? You said you can't hear anything. Can you hear me now? I got a new system going, so I'm learning because I'm computer illiterate. Real talk. Let me know something, Sherry, if you can hear me now. I am so sorry. Hey, what's up, babes? How you doing today? I just was hollering at you in the other live. I told you, even though I be doing a live, I still have three or four people running because I like to try to help everybody else I can. We just got through coming from Sister Gwen, went over there to Aunt Patty's house, and now we're here. And I appreciate you because you're making your rounds, and I thank you so much for giving me some of your time. What you got going on today? And see, I'm trying a whole new system here, y'all. I'm telling you, I just don't, I've never been like savvy with this type of technology and stuff. So it's been hard for me. And as you can see, I got a different background because I got a new computer that I'm using for this type of stuff so that I don't have to have three and four different devices. So I'm not sure how everything works yet. And also, when I come off and on, I do mute it. But most of the time, if I'm going to leave it on and I'm off the clock, and you guys don't mind me doing, making the noise and sounds around the house because I don't want to disrespect nobody, that'll be going down. Okay, what Sherry's saying here, my home girl. She said, okay, I like when you say babes. First, it was sounding robotic, so I went out and came back in. I'm doing good, love. Bless, thank you. Hope you're doing good. Yes, I only have one device. Got to get my laptop fixed. Yeah, it'd be like that. And I am doing very well. I am blessed, and so are you. I really enjoy hanging out with you guys. Good, good people. And it's hard to find good people these days. So when you find some good folks, you know how to stick by them. And yeah, with these devices, it stay problems because one minute it can be your cell phone, something wrong with that. Then it can be your computer. And because we run a little business here, I got a few devices, but I had to get something else because one of my computers went down. And then I'm also trying some new software to see if I can bring this thing together a little bit. And I'm going to start working on trying to appear on camera the best way I can, if you know what I mean. And what you doing here? Have you started anything? Do you celebrate Christmas? Because I got family and friends around the world that like in Canada, their holidays are different. Like their Thanksgiving was before ours. I got some African friends that they don't celebrate the holiday per se, but they do have gatherings. So how you get down on your side of town? We do a little bit of both because I got like mixed races of families. So certain folks want certain stuff at their house, but at my house, we kind of celebrate a few different ways. Hello, Uncle Burpee. How are you? I am running your live. I mean, not your live. I'm running your videos with your push-ups. Man, if I could, oh boy, if I could, if I didn't have the medical problems I had now, that one, oh my gosh, and I've been watching Big Burpee too. Y'all just be killing the game. And you said you don't have to do a whole bunch of exercises because you do that one thing there. I wish I could do it, but physically I'm not capable. And right now I've been running you for the last what, I think hour, and I just got it going, and then I'll get in and watch some of the video, and leave a comment. So I don't know if you see me around there, but I'm hanging around there, and I got your back, and I appreciate you coming to see me. You said you can't hear. You said, oh, he said, I'm on silent, so I can't hear. Oh, okay, okay. Let me type in something here then too. Sherry, you still there, homegirl? Yeah, Sherry, I'm gonna be honest with you. I just kind of always went into the Christmas thing because of the fact that it's like tradition with a lot of my family. So I try to be there to support them and stuff. But at the same time, I'm just tired of everything being about material stuff when it comes to these holidays instead of really paying attention what the holidays are for and targeting that more so than worried about, you know, you got the tree, you got this. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, and I know kids enjoy it, but I'm just keeping it real. So you said you got a project coming up. Well, I'm glad that you got something going on, and whatever you do, I hope it's successful. Because out here, we got to make it count. And I told a lot of people, and I keep it real that we didn't allow this C-19 thing to take us all the way there like that. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people took this thing and they ran with it. And what happened is while it was going on, it made things worse. But a lot of people want to blame their behavior and their conduct on C-19 when they already had, a lot of stuff going on before then. But what we decide to do, I've always decided to do that anything negative that happens to me, around me, or somebody that I know, to find a positive in it and do it moving. So what you doing today anyway, Sherry? 'Cause I know we all are, struggling trying to get there so we can make it through them gates to get up in heaven, but you know how it is. Yes, we working on something because we had something that we were planning on doing before the C-19 hit, but then the C-19 hit, and there was certain parts of the stuff that we were trying to do as a family, but there was physical parts of it that you had to do. Everything could not be just online courses, so that kind of put us at a standstill because we couldn't go in physically to do the physical part of it, and then we couldn't have anybody come to us because of the issue with the C-19. So we found a different way. And then me too, because I had, some situations that occurred with me at one of my jobs and I had to transfer. But what I learned when I transferred that, you know how when you're working at a job, and I'll just say you're a secretary, but as you work, you can see somebody that's the accountant there that does different different does a different job description than you, but you have seen and helped them so much that you kind of crafted it. Even if you need to run up in college right quick and take you a couple of courses to be able to consider yourself an accountant, if that be the case. The maintenance man, you've seen him work and clean around you. You might apply for that position. I mean, I'm just giving an example of what I've learned. You know what I mean? Thank you, love. I appreciate that. I pray for your business too. Yeah, we trying. You know what I mean? The God gonna give you what you're supposed to have. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes just because one thing don't work, it don't mean that, like for instance, if you knock on one door, it don't open, keep knocking on many because somebody gonna be home. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna answer. And what's meant to be, it's gonna be. And we started doing a little thing here, and it's been running all right. And then I got something that I'm doing separately than what I normally would do. So I'm working on, trying to keep that copacetic because, a lot of times when I be sitting here, doing my thing, I'm not just how I'm talking right here on the live. I'm not sitting here just doing that. I'm able to, we all are. We're able to multitask, and that's pretty much what I do here. And I got to the point because I had a whole lot of stuff that's happened to me health wise and problematic stuff from other people. And I mean, people don't understand, like when you say you're going through stuff, because I got a lot of people, and I'm not upset with nobody or trying to talk disrespectful, because I think a lot of times when you talk and you keep it real, a lot of folks don't understand you because they can't see beyond not comprehending instead of asking you to maybe detail it in a way that they can understand you. Because I was talking earlier. Now, I was talking, I'm going to keep it 100, like how we talk. Me, you, who was talking that day? Me, you, and Sister Felicia. We just keep it right off the track. It don't mean that we don't respect God, and we're not God fearing women and stuff like that. But sometimes you get people that do things differently. So earlier here, oh, you said, I guess I'm getting some paperwork done across. I hear that, girl. I know that's right. I hope it all, processed the way it's supposed to. But yeah, I had two females up in here earlier, and we were talking the kind of conversation that we were having. Some folks, chimed in on the conversation, but I think they don't understand that we get down differently when it comes to certain matters. And they kind of came in, and I don't think they understood what we were talking about. And basically, they were saying something about, when stuff go down, you're supposed to do it privately, or you deal with them with an email. It wasn't that type of party, though. See, the conversation that we were having and how we roll and how we've been rolling on YT is different than this other crowd of people, which is nothing wrong with that, but they don't seem to understand because see, this is how let me see what you said. People don't like when no, that's the whole problem. And what I'm saying is everybody, I'm not saying that, see, I'm good at conflict resolution. Seriously. I'm not petty. I don't play no games. I don't have to be tit for tat. I try to be a straight shooter, but people don't understand when you roll like that. That don't mean that you don't know how to be confidential. You don't know how to, keep things to yourself. That's not what it means. Everything is not to be covered up and sugarcoated. If I want to say something to someone, like I said, I got a lot of people on here, and I have contacted them privately and said, listen, this friendship is not working out. And, I wish you the best. And I truly mean that. But there's no reason to waste time with with their videos keep coming up in your feed, or your videos keep coming up in their feed if y'all not really down with each other. But see, I was down, but they wasn't. I'm not trying to do tit for tat, but I realize I can't be chasing something that don't want to be caught. You understand what I mean? So I know how to handle that privately with the individual people. But I like sometimes when there's a crowd on here to say it so everybody can hear collectively what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? And I had some person, well, you know how people say, well, you don't put your business out in the street. Like that's not that. And one thing about it, sometimes when people don't ask you your opinion, then sometimes you just don't give it. Or if you do things differently and you want to give somebody some advice, because I can take constructive criticism. That's been one of the best things that I've been able to do because it helps you grow. You know what I mean? But when you don't know the Kool-Aid, you got to figure out what the flavor is. And sometimes people misunderstand you when you keep it real because I'm not saying to disrespect nobody, but they like to sugarcoat things. And I have done things in private. And I said this before that working at this one of these jobs here. Let me see what she's saying. You get what I'm saying. And this is the thing. Everything is not to play with and sugarcoat it and hide it and carrying on all the time. You sometimes you got to come with it, and it's not what you say. Sometimes it's how you say it. And I know people that had to be told off. And if other folks don't handle it that way, that's their business. But they can't never say they ain't lost their cool and told nobody off. They're just trying to put up a front because they feel everybody watching them and they want to impress people. And see, that's not what I'm over on this for. I'm not trying to game, on nobody or disrespect nobody. But at the same time, we got to keep it real and stop playing with it. And like I was saying, first of all, when you enter a conversation, you don't know what's going on. It's not good just to interject what you want to say if you don't know what the person is saying it and who they're saying it to. See, the girlies that I was talking to roll like me and you. We don't care about it. We be saying things. You get what I'm saying? We be saying things like, right now I don't like to throw a rock and hide my hand, but I'm not trying to call nobody out to hurt nobody's feelings or nothing like that. But there is somebody on here that's coming through trying to play some games, and we need to get that under control. They know who they are. It doesn't mean that, oh, you starting some drama, oh, y'all petty and all that. That's not what's going on here. And if people want to have certain codes or whatever, they can do that. And I got several people that I said that, if there's some things that you're talking about, like I had one night I had somebody that came in and they were talking, about their medical problems. Now, they didn't elaborate on what they had exactly wrong, but I knew, but they didn't mention it, and neither did I. And then you get somebody else, oh, when you got a problem with somebody, that's not the way you handle it. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. We had somebody at the job, right? And the person this is what was going down. We had where people were missing, how you have a refrigerator at work, and people were missing sandwiches and water bottles and juices and stuff. And we kept having meetings. That's how you do it. I'm not going to email just one person. And you got to let everybody know. So it's a collective thing where we have job meetings and we talk about it, and nobody could figure out what was going on. So I decided, well, you know what, how about if I put two water bottles in there, so if they want to take a water, whoever's doing the stealing, you can at least take one water and leave me one. That didn't work. They started taking my water bottles and taking both of them and kept continuing to do this. So at a certain point, I decided that with mine, I was going to mark my water bottle so that when I see a person with it, I'll know it's mine, but they won't know that I know. You get what I'm saying? So I marked the bottle, and I seen the person consistently having my water bottle. I didn't tell none of the other people though what I was doing. And then I took that person aside and I told them, I said, if you got a problem with food or any kind of help you need, let me know and I got your back. But you're gonna have to stop doing this, because what's gonna happen is all the folks are getting together here and you're gonna end up getting fired. And they explained their situation and said that they had a problem with doing that, taking stuff that's not theirs, not just the water bottles and people's sandwiches and stuff in their personal life as well. And I talked to them and I told them if they need some help with anything, I'll help them. But you got to stop doing it, because just like how I caught you red handed, other folks ain't going to handle it the same way. And we dealt with that, and that person stopped. But I didn't go back and tell, oh, that was Sarah. Sarah was struggling with money and she got a klepto problem. I didn't do it like that, but I handled the problem and it worked itself out. Everything is not that you got to handle somebody and do it this way. And then, there's certain things in your business that you don't put all out in the street, but unless you want to, though. You know what I'm saying? You know where I'm coming from, Sherry. And there's certain things that people need to be called out. It is what it is. And then there's a lot of things that you can handle privately. But I think that a lot of people want to come on here and they want to showboat a lifestyle that's not real. And that's okay, because the social media, they're on a platform, and I guess God bless you, they're entertaining you. You know what I'm saying? And if that's what they want to do, that's nothing wrong with it. But see, I'm not here for that. See, this is what people are not understanding. When you can see, I don't even call this a channel. This is a hangout spot, right? And she said I had a niece that done that. You know what I'm talking about then. So you feel where I'm coming from. And people don't understand that you're not going to be everybody's flavor. Everybody ain't gonna like everybody. And that's okay because this is the world that we live in. But when you come up on somebody's spot, I don't care if they're calling it their channel, whatever name they want to call it. If you don't click with what they got going on, you know you don't have to watch them, you don't have to support them, you don't have to be a part of it. You just zone off quietly and it don't have to be no drama or no hard feelings. But see, folks here always want to fake everything out and make everything perfect like we living in some kind of fairy tale. And that's not how you do it. You can keep things copacetic, but you can keep it real, real too. She said, I sent my purse purposely because yes, she kept saying, it's not me. See? Oh, thank you. She said, bless you in the background. One of my little workers here. They said, thank you. That was so nice of you, Sherry. Yeah, so with that being said, you know what I'm talking about, how you got to deal with it. Everybody always running somewhere with something. And I'm tired of it. And I'm not going to get on here to try to have a whole bunch of people. Let me see what she said. Bless you. Okay. I'm not going to get on here and try to have a whole bunch of people thinking I'm so perfect and that I don't never do nothing wrong. And I've been watching a lot of videos with folks. Like I like with Gwen. Gwen keep it 100 too. She be talking, you be having Minister Terry up in the house and King Knight and all them, and she be keeping it real. Yeah, I was about to. It's just like when she said today she was gonna read some verse, but she said, I ain't reading all that. It was real. It don't mean that what you're not saved now if you don't. See, I'm not with all of that. And I don't think that people have the right to tell you who God is, especially if they don't know what they're talking about or what they're saying shows that they don't know him themselves. You get where I'm coming from? And you get beat down for every little thing. But what happened? Okay, Sister Rruk is part of the conversation. I mean, part of the congregation. And today, in the room, we was in the room getting everything ready for the kids, and we smelled a little alcohol on her breath. Okay, so what that mean? She letting the devil take her down. She's not saved no more. She's going to hell. What? Wait, 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 wait. First of all, you can't tell me if I did have a drink that I'm not saved and you're more saved than me because you cannot judge me. Even with the court system and judges, I mean, when you go in the courthouse, can't judge you. So the only one that can judge you is God. But see, people are not looking at things the right way. Everybody wants you to think, oh, yeah, because I don't bother anybody and I don't have an attitude. I'm at peace and I'm walking the path and all that. There's nobody that's doing that good with their religion. There's nobody. No, no. Even I got a pastor, and she just said the other day, and a lot of people think women shouldn't preach. The pastor said that they have a conflict a person that does conflict resolution in the church, and what they do is they give you a couple of chances to get it right, and if not, you're out. There ain't no game. Ain't nobody playing no games. Well, Mr. Mary, praise the Lord, all that. No, listen, you're out. And that pretty much it. Then she said her and her husband they were out and they were stopping to get something to eat, and he told her, you sure you don't want nothing? Because I'm getting me a burger and I don't want you worrying me about my burger. Do you want a burger? And she said no. Now these people in their 70s now, and they're both in the ministry. They've been running the ministry, and I feel that they're good people, but you don't know what people do behind their closed doors and in their life. But they've been good enough for me to be a part of it. And she said that she waited for him to get ready to get his last bite of hamburger, and she said to him, can I have something? Can I have that? And he told her, I told you if you wanted something, you should have ordered something when we were getting the food, and now you want mine. And he said, here, take it. And then she said, well, I don't want it. And he put it on the dashboard, and he said, I don't want it either. And hell will freeze over before I eat it. These are ministers. This is what I keep trying to tell you. Come on now. Everybody keep acting like they making this thing where they control what it is. Let me see what you're saying, Sherry. Right? People keep thinking that God is not a warrior. He's meek and kind. I am not saying he's not, but folks keep on taking it in. Yes, yes, Sherry. Yes, yes. You got that absolutely right. Give me 1 second, Sherry. All right, Sherry, I am back. We are getting ready to close our little business down for the day, but we just got a new camera delivered, so I had to go to the door and deal with that. So if you feel comfortable with me talking and hearing family and folks in the background, then it's we off actually off the clock a little bit earlier today because it's a little slow today. Let me see what she's saying. Okay. But yeah, as I was saying, this is a hard situation here when it comes to religion, and I think a lot of people are kind of making up stuff that suits them as we go along here, and we have to be careful with that because none of us are God. You know what I'm saying? And I try my best not to get caught up in there. What is she saying? Ask and you shall receive. Yes, come to pass in the last days, says God. I will pour out. Yes, 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 daughters shall, young men shall. Yes, yes, Sherry. I'm reading this. It's just going right through me. I don't mind it. Well, thank you so much, Sherry. Because see, I don't want to be on here playing no games, and I know that people, when they want, commentary for some people, they want that only. But now I won't do it. I'll go and find a secluded spot because I don't have to be up under people. We all got our own rooms and plenty of spaces to go here. Okay. But yeah, and I've been having a whole bunch going on here because I got one of the lives that I be in, and the woman, is basically saying, because there's a pastor, and his name, I think his first name is Gino, and I'm not gonna lie, I listen to a lot of his stuff, and he be coming on point, but he's the one that believes that women should keep their head covered. They're not supposed to wear nothing above their knees and all that kind of stuff. And I'm gonna be honest, if that works for him and his congregation and excuse me, the women around him, I don't have a problem with it. And women shouldn't be preachers, but that's not for me. And I'm not saying that he's wrong either. See, people don't know how to agree to disagree and still be cool. If people feel that you don't agree with something about them, they get mad and hold something against you for it when it shouldn't be that way if we're all grown and mature people. So I try my best, and I'm not sitting here trying to make up no religion to suit my purpose either. But I know that I am doing the best I can, and I know that I am not doing anything that God doesn't already know before I do it, and that God ain't gonna guide me and straighten me up to get me out of this because I'm only human. There's nothing you can do, and women can preach. I don't understand, and a lot of times too, when you have church, a lot of the pastors wives, the first lady, do get up and have service and stuff, but this pastor and certain other ones, they don't believe that women should do that. Just like with me, I don't like to say that I'm Baptist or Pentecostal or any of that, Jehovah Witness, which is nothing wrong with any title you want to use. I just consider myself as a Christian because I didn't go to church, or attend church to get a religion. I attend church because I'm trying to serve as a fellowship, but I know that there's too much judgment out here against people for every little thing you do. And if that was the case, why would when Jesus was traveling, why would he have the travel team like with the disciples, but the other part of the travel team that they never mentioned consisted of a prostitute, somebody that had murdered, sin, adultery. Why? Why? Why would he still use Moses after Moses murdered somebody? What about David, the King David, when he was sleeping with his guard's wife, which was Bathsheba? He forgave him and used him still. That's what I'm saying. We got to do better than this. I mean, it's hard, but we got to do better than this. And that's why the Bible has been revised too, because of the fact that folks is things have changed in the world, and it's known. You know what I mean? I mean, what do you say? Even in the Bible, and I don't want nobody to get rubbed the wrong way. I know I can talk real with you, and I don't know if anybody's in the bushes or however. I don't want nobody to be offended. But in the Bible, it says man is not supposed to lie next to man. But what's happening out here with people being themselves, whatever that is? And they're transgendering over. I don't get in nobody's business like that. Whoever they want to be, whoever they want me to call them, I do it moving. I got a lot of good relationship with people that's trans and stuff, and I that's not for me to judge them. As long as they treat me right as a person, what they do in their bedroom or how they choose to live is not my business. I'm there to be their friend, coworker, or whatever relationship we have and do it moving. You know what I mean? The Most High pours out the Spirit on whom He seems, yes, yes, he does. Yes. About the good woman of the Bible. Yes, see, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Thank you, Uncle Burpee. I appreciate you still here, and I'm still running your videos too. I got your whole playlist running right now, and it's all the playlist for the exercise. And this is not my first time doing your playlist either, because I've done several with your interviews that you've been doing. So I got you, and I appreciate you being here for me. But yeah, I just like to kind of just leave people alone and let them be who they're gonna be. And once again, sometimes if somebody didn't ask you something, maybe you don't say nothing. Or maybe you have some people that if you interject with them, that's something that they want to hear. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. But we just got to pay attention to, simple things. Even if you just say a person that says, I'm Pentecostal, I'm Baptist, I'm Jehovah Witness, I'm a Christian. If either one of us stick our hand in the fire, the Jehovah Witness going to get burned, the Baptist going to get burned, the Christian going to get burned. You can't say that you're not burned, that you can't get burned. So we just have to go about it that way and keep it, keep it copacetic because it's hard. And I know with me, I don't want to play no games here. And everything, like when people talking about from the hood, everything from the hood is not bad. A lot of times people are not necessarily gangsters, drug sellers, bad people just because they came from a neighborhood that was poor. They took that saying the hood and made it about something negative. You know what I mean? And it's not all the way negative. I mean, there is hood. I know what that is, but and even with me too, a lot of stuff that I do, it's not just because I've been through some bad stuff, because a lot of the bad stuff is what made me good. But see, people don't understand when you talk like that. And folks are quick to critique stuff, but we all have to understand that we have different lives and different point of views, and I even like with me, I always say for me, that if I go to church, I feel like me dressing appropriate is a certain way that I'm going to dress. I'm not going to go into church and wearing Daisy Dukes and a broad top. Now, if I see somebody in church dressed that way, that's their business. They're the way they're dealing with God, how they want to present themselves. It's none of my business, but I wouldn't do it. And if they want to do it, hey, that's fine with them. I don't judge nobody because that's not my place or my business. But I know that I wouldn't want to do that. And also even me, coming through and having when you have kids and folks kids want to come to your house and all that, I had certain things that I allowed and I didn't allow. And if they are they if they're allowed to do that at their house, then that's where they need to go. They need to go home, because ain't nobody going to be up in here smoking weed and drinking or whatever it may be. If a child come to your house, you need to know their parents. If the child's in your house, you got to see if they need some food. You don't know if they got a peanut allergy. You just let anybody come in the door and you ain't got your own kids together. I'm not with that. And I've had a lot of times where I had some folks that got upset about that because they feel that, anything can happen. Your child has been gone since this morning from school. And I don't know what's the deal in your house, but they can't just come over here and just be over here and you don't even want to talk to me. I could be a pervert. You understand what I'm saying? What's going on? See, a lot of people don't want to hear that. What's Sherry saying? A man also like with yes, sure, put to death their bloods. Right. And see, whatever God decides to do with that, Sherry, that's not us. We can't make that call. I mean, some people, if they feel a certain way and they don't want to be around certain people, they have a right to do that. But for the most part, that's not up to us. You don't know who you're going to work with at a job. You don't know if that's going to come out through a grandchild. It could come at you any kind of way, and you just got to know that God's got to take care of that. No, just to wrap up the scripture because folks can get mad. Yes, just got to take it up with the Most High. Yes, 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 yes. That's what I'm saying. People are not applying it where it needs to go. And it seems like a lot of people like to get controversy over stuff, and it's usually not even the stuff that you're talking about. It's how people are acting towards each other about it. Because you could have a problem, like I said, the situation that I had at work, and some people could take that the wrong way and say, well, you know what? I'm about to get ready to do this and do that. And sometimes it's not about that, but you can't take how a person feels from them. And sometimes I have a lot of people on here that like If I said something about religion, they left, and that's exactly what you should do. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. If that's something that you don't want to be bothered with, and even with voting, it's very controversial. But you should be able to talk to some friends that are comfortable with that. And then I keep saying too that there's a lot of people on here that have different beliefs with stuff. And with me too, I got different beliefs than other people too, but I'm not going to hate or be upset against anybody just because they got a different belief than what I have. I mean, we can all be cool still and do what we do, but there's certain areas of my life that I'm not going to do what you doing, but it don't mean I got nothing against you, but you do have to watch, a lot of times who you're around and who you hang around with, because us as adults, we still are, you can fall victim of peer pressure. And that is the absolute truth. I know a lot of times I've seen people be peer pressure at 50 years old because it happens. That's why we have to strengthen in the Lord and put ourselves first place. You know what I mean? And a lot of times people don't understand what that means. So what you got to do is you got to seek Him for yourself so that you can learn. Because sometimes folks can't go by what you said. Folks can't get saved for you. You got to seek God for yourself. She says, I'm not going to disrespect no one, their lives. That's right, Sherry. And they have to do what's fit. That's right for them. That's why I said, because you're not going to let nobody come in and telling you what to do with yours. So you have to give the same respect back to, people too. That's just what it is. And I'd like to have a whole bunch of conversations with different people on how they feel and what they believe, but I'm not going to argue with you about something that you believe in because that ain't my business. That's not my place. And we got a lot of stuff here too with a lot of parents and stuff that have kids and they allow their kids to do certain stuff that your kids may not do. And just because you don't agree, that's their business with their kids and you got your business with yours. But if you say that you don't want your kid hanging around doing that, then they can't get mad if you don't want your child hanging with their child. I mean, I got so many people that I'm watching and the kids is running the house completely out of control. And for them, they ain't nothing wrong with them. They just kids. They just playing. Well, they running across the floor, and I live downstairs from them, and a bunch of noise going on. That is a problem, and it ain't right. But for them, it is now. That's totally wrong right there. You know what I'm talking about. You know when you got some stuff and fools cutting up around and stuff, and then you can't let the children run you. I always say, bend the sap before the sap bend you. You have to know who the parent is. It just ain't gonna work that way. And she says, I'm not going to disrespect anyone. Yes, you can't. You have to treat people the way you want to be treated, but at the same time, you got to pay attention to what's coming through. Because sometimes it don't work out that way. It's a problem, you know? 'Cause I don't be in nobody's business. And I know that because I like to be blunt and keep stuff real, I don't mean that I'm not a person that has integrity or know how to, keep people's stuff confidential, as I do. That don't have nothing to do with it. Said you're doing it, baby, and it will be successful. Yeah, because it's just a lot going on here, and it seems like folks is just falling all over the place because somebody want to tell somebody what to do constantly instead of just chill back, let it flow, let it do what it's gonna do, and move it like that. I don't know how to explain it, but that's the reason why too. I don't be bothered with a whole bunch of fools. I mean, folks and foolery, and I just keep it low key because I don't like the trouble, the trials and tribulation that it goes through to try to deal with people over petty stuff. You can even be out somewhere and somebody else is cutting the fool over at a table that does affect you because you're trying to have a nice dinner and they over there cussing and getting vile and talking nasty. It does disturb you, even though it's their business. It does. And a lot of folks don't want to hear that either. You get around people, you got to be careful. I'm not here to judge. Yeah, and I know exactly what you mean. I'm the same way. But when you talk freely and bluntly, people always try to read into that as if that's what you're doing when that's not what you're doing. And if you got a different comprehension from somebody, you need to ask them to break it down in layman terms that you can understand. Because I had a situation, like I said, with an older lady that I met. Me and her don't know each other from a can of oops paint. And she was 81, a different race and lifestyle, and everything. And me and her talked. We had church right there in the store, and it was busy because it's the holidays and people, excuse me, trying to get by, and we standing in the aisle, and we had a church service right there. And a lot of stuff that she was saying, I didn't agree with certain stuff that she was saying, but after the way she explained it, then I said, well, I understand how she get down. I may consider that myself now because I didn't have no understanding of it. And I learned something from her right there, and God brought us together. You know what I mean? And that pretty much is that on that. And it went well. We kept it real. We understood each other, and we enjoyed it. You know? See, that's what I keep trying to tell you. But see, if you say that to all these super Christians, they'll bite your head off. That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. God will meet you where you're at. And just like I said, if you in the church and two or three of them said your breath was smelling a little bit like alcohol, they come in to go off on you. But if you started that church and you told them that you had a problem with drinking and they think you might be slipping back, they're supposed to help you and not run it around to everybody as a gossiping thing. They're supposed to offer to try to help you out. You can have service anywhere that you want to. It depends on what you believe in. And people don't like to hear none of that stuff too. And sometimes, like you said in the club, sometimes you'll have service in there and it'll make you want to leave because you'd have been there for a while and that God kicked in you, God kicked up in you again and you're ready to roll. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it do what it do. And it's the absolute truth. Because I know that feeling hit you, it could be anywhere. Anywhere that you at, if you get that feeling inside of you, it'll get you turned up and then you want to go serve. You know what I mean? Well, she said, hey, you can be anywhere in the world. Yes. Yes, the most high will show up. Two and three are gathered. Yes. And agree. Yes. In the midst. Amen. 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 That's exactly what I'm talking about, you know? And like I said before, I don't just make up stuff to suit what I believe in that's right when it comes to stuff like that. I try to learn the right way. And see, everybody ain't gonna agree. She said, I was ready to go anyway. I was there to support. Next thing I knew, the cops came in and shut the party down. Oh boy, I know. Oh boy, you tried to turn up and chill, and bam, bam. I know. See, that's what it is. And I guess too, when that kicked up in you, the Lord there, that was a warning, a pre-warning to what was about to happen. I know. And it ended up being all good. It is what it is. And a lot of times people don't understand that everything, first of all, let me see, what did she say? I was ready to go anyway. I was there to support. Right. See, that's what I'm saying. And a lot of times, our past is not our destination, but at the same time, we can pull stuff from it to help us so that we remember what it's like. Yes, the Most High was there because, see, the Most High was giving you, a pre warning before it went down. You know what I mean? So I know exactly how that is. That's why I said just live and let live and chill out, do your own thing, stay in your spot, be you, do you. You try not to rub people the wrong way, and chill. That's all we can do out here. But see, we got so much going on that folks forget, what's really, good, what's really needed, how to act, how to behave, how to treat one another. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Keep it real, do it moving, live your life, wish people as well as you want to happen to you. Because that's one thing about me too. I've been in situations where I, had stuff where people done wrong to me, and then you heard something happen to them, and you be like, yeah, that's what they get. That's what they get. But that's not. I don't always react that way. Sometimes it be, I feel sorry for them, or you ain't thinking with your right mind, and letting the creep bother you, and have you react in that kind of way. And then sometimes stuff happens to us because we need to be knocked down a peg or two because of what we thinking and believing and how we acting is coming back on us. That's just pretty much how that's going to be, regardless of how we want to call it out. It's going to work out that way because God runs everything. And I don't know. I just with me, I keep my crowd small because I don't got time to juggle a whole bunch of negativity. I can accept people for how they are, but I'm not gonna have nobody running up on me with no game and a whole bunch of fuss and ruckus going on, and you know doing detrimental stuff to you just because you're trying to help them out. Sometimes you got to know, when to hold them, and then you got to know when to fold them, and that's how I do it. And yeah, you just got to live, and yes, and let the God that take the wheel. Honey, because I know I done been into a whole lot of different situations throughout my whole life, and I tried to make sure that I don't let it take nothing from me and make me bitter and keep going. And then when I do let things make me feel bad and upset and down, I know that I'm only human. These are emotions that I got to learn how to deal with and tame and process. Is that gonna keep me from going to heaven? No. That's why I can't do all of this super Christian stuff, because sometimes it's over the top too much that you can't even breathe, and people can't understand you because you got to break down to more layman terms. And a lot of people don't do that because they go to where it's a bit much for me. I'll say that. And once again, when you talk like that, then you get people that's quick to say something. But why would, just like I keep saying with Moses, why would God use Moses if he murdered somebody, if you can't accept somebody that done something wrong? So if you get super Christian over here hollering at you because you made one mistake, how are they over God? And God is forgiven. Come on, just we got to really think about what we're saying. How? It doesn't even make sense. Because if God is forgiven, who are we? But you get that, you get casted out. Even with my pastor, said that when they decided that they were going to start becoming the pastor instead of the husband, because the husband was going to be the pastor, but it just wasn't his thing. So the wife is doing it, and people turned against them. A woman should not be. A woman cannot preach. A woman cannot this. A woman cannot that. It became a big problem, and that right there was that was wrong. And see, what happens is a lot of these pastors are preaching from the Old Testament that people believed in and didn't allow. Even back, with a lot of racial stuff out here, men could do a lot of stuff before women could. It ain't no joke. That's why I'm just trying to keep learning and meditating and doing my part. If I mess up, I get back up again, and I just keep going because you can't let it all fall apart. You know what I mean? But you get with the wrong kind of congregation, and sometimes the church folks can be worse than what's out here in the street. Sometimes that happens. You can have church folks that are behaving worse than the people that's out here, doing criminal activity. There's a lot of stuff in church because everybody in church ain't saved. So stuff happens. So I try my best to do what I can, but I know I mess up a lot, you know. You just got to give it to God and turn it back around and do what you can do. Because it ain't, it's not easy trying to, be right. And also, a lot of people behave because they don't know no better. So that's another hard situation right there for a lot of people, that folks don't know when they're quick to judge somebody. They don't know that what a person's been through and how hard it is for them to understand. Because I used to be that way myself here and there, where I would be like, well, that lady over there or that man over there, they grown. They look like, they fully grown. They should know better. But sometimes you don't know what they know. Just because they're an adult, you don't know what kind of upbringing they got where they don't have the comprehension to behave or do better, you know? They're just, out here blowing in the wind because they ain't had no home training. They don't know God. They don't know what love means. So you have to be the one to make sure that you're not judging somebody that you don't even know where they're coming from with it. 'Cause I know I try my best not to do that. Yeah, that's when you get in a whole lot of trouble. And I don't know if you're still here, Sherry, because I don't want to talk you to death if you need to get off or go do something or whatever have you. You let me know, sis, if you're still there and you want me to keep rocking and rolling. I'm going to mute it for a minute till you respond, okay? I just want to make sure you know what mode I am. I'm off the clock. So you're going to hear TikTok in the background because I'm getting some food prepared here. And I'm going to be kind of dangling and sangling if you feel. Because, see, this is how I feel. You're in the house with me. You're at my house with me chilling. And we friends and we having fun. Now, if you get some people that want content or whatever to be strictly business, I want it quiet. I only want to hear you talk. I don't want to hear. I'm not going to get ready to get crazy because I got a family member that's going to come down here and use the blender. And if that could be offensive, I could leave out of the room or go somewhere else. But I'm not going to get crazy and start playing a bunch of music with cussing and arguing with somebody in the house and all that. That ain't, that's not the kind of get down that I'm trying to get down with. As long as you all right with it. And I had a few of you ladies here that we was chilling in one of the lives one evening, and they said they was fine with it. And I got well, not I got, but there is hundreds of YouTubers out here that just bust a move wide open. They get out here and they do their real thing, and they vlog. So vlogging is children acting up, crying, couples arguing. I mean, they do their thing, and I don't say nothing because I know that that's what it's all about. You know, that's what it's all about. Everybody doing what they want to do, and you find the content that works for you or whoever you want to hang out with, and y'all figure out what works for y'all, and you go for it. You know, but I know vlogging is like real time stuff. It ain't nobody necessarily putting up a front. And I'm gonna tell you, a lot of these people out here that do all their business. They're not caring. I'm rinsing off some meat here. I'm making some chicken breast, so I'm cleaning the meat. I use either vinegar to clean my meat, any kind of meat, and then I also use lemon. So what I do is I let my chicken breast soak in the lemon juice and water. Then I rinse it off. So that's what I'm doing now. Yeah, it's just what it is. And I promise you, I have to cook just about every night. And I keep saying that I'm gonna start back making videos of me cooking. It's just that I gotta learn how to, cut it down on the videos because I don't like to do, even if somebody's gonna stick with me through a long cooking vlog, I don't want to drag it out that long. You know what I mean? I don't want to drag it out too long. I want to be able to, show a few steps. Because I had one video, and I think I still have it. Might be in the archive somewhere. But I got a video that shows me cooking a long time. And people have such a short attention span, which I understand. It's not even necessary that they have a short attention span. It's just that they got things they're trying to do. And on top of that, they got family, kids, jobs, schedule, and time, and they may not have the time to dedicate it to you like that. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I do watch a lot of people's cooking videos that are long. any kind of video that they have that I like and support, I watch it. Them long term ones. And it's not all the time that I just let it play and go in the other room and all that. I sit through it because I like the content. You know what I mean? I'm there for them and I want to watch the whole half hour video or hour video. I got some YouTubers that I chill back and I just go through the video, binge watching, the videos. Because I know that there's a nice man on here called Uncle Burpee, and he does yoga and workout and stuff. And I just enjoy and wish if I didn't have the medical restrictions that I had, that I could do a lot of that exercise. And the exercise that he do, he says that it works so good that he don't have to do a whole lot of other steps. And I need something like that in my life. And I do a lot. I do work out, but I wish I could do that instead of, because I got a few steps too, which yoga is one of my steps. But I wish I could just cut it down to where it's just a few steps instead of all these different steps. We also have exercise equipment in the home as well. So I try to learn stuff from other people, and I don't just watch their videos just to get entertained, but to support them and also learn. Learn from folks so that you can, get better at what you're doing or apply something different in your life. Because we all don't know it all. You know what I mean? We all learn from each other. And I do the best I can because even like right now, I got several people that's got videos that's starting up, and some of them that I've been dealing with and had running for hours on other devices. I'm going to have to switch off to give everybody some equal time. You know what I mean? And that's just what that is. And I promise you, I have two or three things going at one time. I do. And that's because I want to, be down and support. And it's not just to support people. Because see, when you do something good, you don't do it just to get something back. But with the YT, it is kind of like that. You got me, I got you, but not just, without any heart or care about the people that you're dealing with or how y'all doing things. And I know that this is a situation that can become lucrative, but I just thank God that I've been able to be fine financially through the crisis and period. If even if this thing didn't kick off for me, which obviously a lot of us do want to get a financial gain from this. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? That's not what I'm saying. I'm not trying to play games. And a lot of times I have a few people on here that ask me certain questions and I don't know how to answer them because I don't know how to go to the area to find the information out myself, and I don't have anybody available to look it up for me. And then sometimes when they ask me, it depends on who's in the house. Not in my house, I mean not in the YouTube house, that I may not want to discuss certain things around certain people because all people ain't good people, just like all money ain't good money. You feel me? So that's why I do, sometimes I can't respond. But sometimes I do have somebody right around me that I can say, come here and tell me what the watch hours or whatever numbers that's on here so that I can tell a friend that asked me. But the friend never, the thing is that I'm having a problem with is that a lot of people ask me that and they never respond back when I ask them, well, can I come over to your page and let you know that privately for whatever my reasons may be? But they seem like they're not, well, they don't seem like I think they be gone or doing something in the background. I'm not saying that they stopped watching the video. They may had to go to the bathroom and they letting the video run, but I don't get a response back. So I just don't do anything at that time at all. And like I said, everything ain't for everybody. Just because you got a few people and y'all are friends and y'all got some stuff in common, you may not want a person to know everything that you're doing. I mean, not all the people to know everything that you're doing, I should say. Yeah, you do your meat like that too. Yes, I've been soaking my chicken breast for a while here today in some lemon juice. And then some days I do vinegar or sometimes I do it both. And a lot of people have a controversy about the meats. I got one YouTuber that says that she cooks, she got a big family and a real big channel, and she said that she don't do that with her meats. She don't clean her meat. She feels that when she cooks the meat, oh, but it got something in here upside down and open. Jeez, that's terrible the way you did this in here. I gotta be careful with that. She said that she don't clean the meat. She feels when she cooks the meat, that's cleansing it enough. And I mean that's her business. But with me, I like to clean my meat. That's just that extra step that I like to do because I feel that it's cleansing. You look at it, a lot does come off. I'm not saying it don't cook away, like this person is saying, but a lot of stuff comes off that meat. I'm telling you, because you got to remember, just because the meat is processed doesn't mean that it's clean. So that's just something that makes me feel a little bit better. And I mean, I done seen folks that don't do it at all, like I said, and some people just may rinse it off and they fine with it. And you can't say nothing about that because a lot of people don't know or they're fine with just rinsing it off and keeping it moving. I just do that because that's one of my things. But I know people get out here and will argue to death with folks. You didn't clean that. That doesn't look clean. And that's not even, to me, that's not nobody's business. And if you're trying to help them out because they don't know about the cleaning, that ain't the right way to do it, you know, by coming off arguing at a person about some stuff. And then you can't tell nobody what to do. They're going to do whatever they want to do in their house, their family, and I don't see how it can affect you if you're not eating the food and you're not their family member. And that's how they want to do it. Because this lady, she cooks big. I mean, she cooks real big for her families on a regular basis. Every time she does a video just about somebody has something to say. And I just, hey, I just mind my business because just because I clean mine off, she's wrong to clean hers. That's what it is, you know? That's how it is in this world, child. You know what I'm talking about. And people just they want to come in and run your life. Because sometimes you don't know what people know. You know what I mean? You don't know what people know or what they don't know. And that's all you got to do is you can ask them, do they need some help? Or just better yet, let them ask you or just mind your business and it's still going to go down. You know what I mean? She said, me too. I watched my grandmother do it. So I grew up doing that. Cleaning the meat, letting it soak. And I'm going to tell you another thing that this pastor said here. Give me 1 second. This pastor had said that he noticed that I think it was a ham that when his I'll just say when his grandmother made the ham and when his mother made the ham, he noticed that with the ham they always cut a piece of the ham off. So then they started when they made a ham. Now we're in the third generation. They would get the ham and then they'll cut a piece of the ham off. And then one of the kids asked, that was the fourth generation, said, "Why do you cut the piece of ham off like that?" And they said, "Well, that was my mother's recipe and my grandmother and her mother's recipe." And finally they asked the elder, "Why do you always cut a piece of the ham off?" She said, "Because the pan that I got wasn't big enough for the whole thing." So in actuality, they weren't throwing the ham away. It's just that the pot that she cooked it in, it was too small, so the whole ham didn't fit in. And they passed that down the generation, and everybody was throwing that piece of ham in the trash. a perfectly good piece of meat, and didn't realize that a lot of them, their pans was big enough to be able to fit the whole ham in there, but they thought you had to cut it off because look, generational. Just like how you said your grandmother. You watch her do it, so you do it. That's the same thing. They watch, and that went down to where it got to the fourth generation. And when that person asked a question, you get what I'm saying? Yes, the pan was too small. So they was throwing away that meat like that. Anytime they made a ham, that was they thought that was the recipe. Hmm. That's why I said you never know when people are watching you. Well, you might be saying that, well, I do my own thing, but ain't nobody got to worry about it because I do my own thing. Well, you got a lot of people around you that they copy everything they see you do, and a lot of times they may not do what you tell them to do, but they'll do what they see you do. And that comes to a lot of serious issues with people using drugs. And when you got young folks or people around you that admire you, they want to do what they see you doing. They think it's okay because you doing it, and that could be a good thing and a bad thing that people do because of what they see you do. And they're looking at you as their biggest influence. Because a lot of kids think their family, mother, father, even kids that look up to their older siblings, they think everything you do is the bomb. So you have to be careful what you do in front of them because their eyes are on you, good or bad. That's just how it is. And I noticed with this live, it has been up and down today because so many people are doing lives that it then got caught up where different people are scattered. And that's why I don't pay this thing no mind like that. And I don't go crazy for it because you don't know what people got going on. Somebody that, usually come to see you or visit your channel or whatever, mine is a hangout spot. They might be sick in a hospital, dealing with a death in their family. It could be anything. And then you hooping and hollering, they didn't come and feed me. They didn't come check me. You got to get your facts straight before you jump on it. See, I'm the type right here that I'll talk with just one person. It's always somebody in the bushes. And I talk to myself. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. And that don't make you cuckoo for Cocoa Pops. And if you do, I like Cocoa Pops. So what? And Cocoa Puffs. But yeah, that's just pretty much the world that we live in. When it comes to all this kind of stuff, we got to know that we know so that you'll be proactive on what you're doing and make it make sense. I'm looking at this here, and so many other people are coming in the feed here. Okay, another one of his videos right here. But yeah, Sherry, so you chilling back, huh? So am I. So am I. I just try my best, like to be quiet sometimes so that I can let somebody get a word in or whatever. Just keep flowing and just trying to stay, you know, on the positive and be happy and whole and live your best life. She said, I'm not usually on YT on the weekends, but I wanted to come on. Well, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really do. To go watch some movies and chill out. Well, you know what? Thank you so much for coming. Whatever you get into, I hope it's good and you have a good chill time because we're getting ready to do some movies and stuff here too. And I thank you for coming and you come anytime you want. It's always gladly appreciated and I respect you and I thank you. And you stay at peace yourself too. And whatever you decide to do, have a blessed one. Keep it moving. I hope your venture and your project you're working on is successful. I think about you and I'll pray on that for you too, as well as just praying anyway. And see, I don't pray for people just because they're going through something or they're trying to accomplish something, I pray if people's doing good, they're right where they want to be. Health, finance, love, kids, house, whatever they're doing. I pray for them like that either way. And I thank you so much. And I know you got to go because you're finna do something, so I'm going to let you head on. God bless you and have a good one, okay? Whatever time, day, and night you at, do it moving. All right. I'm still going to be running over here, but I know you finna do your thing, and I appreciate your time, beautiful woman of God. Thanks.
Hair real. Like, I done looked and I done found all the hairs I can find, right? My hair come popping up. Talking about, you thought you left me at home, but no, I'm with you. I came out. I wanted to see what the big deal was about the party game that you going to. I wanted to see. And I'll be like, but I told you you had to stay at home, didn't I? But no, you still want to come out and try to find out what I'm doing. Ain't none of your business what I'm doing. Yeah, I ain't tell you to come. So then I have to go try to find a way to get the hair out of my face. Thanks, voice out from the Linda of let's sharing what sharing is caring, my sister. Any which way you want to take it, sharing is caring. And do I say love Belinda, Swahili, Mama, whatever. I won't even make the attempt. So guys, as I was saying, when Modern touched on the car that he was driving and he fell asleep. So when I was, my sister Rruk is here. Thank you for coming. Hello, my sister. Bless. Hello, sis. Hugs. How are you doing? I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. So as going back to my topic, guys, and feel free to share. Let us just have fun while doing so, but be respectful. and being mindful. So as I was saying, I was in a very bad motor vehicle accident, and if it wasn't for the goodness of God, the doctor said that I wasn't going to be able to walk because of my spinal injuries. And trust me, during the healing process, when he said it, it meant nothing to me. It, I, he recommended that I did a surgery or I wear all of this. So my daughter, of course, she was in school. She was about 15 at the time. And guys, trust me, when you have kids, raise them to be independent. No, just be their best friend and just teach them, instill in them the life on a whole, what the possibilities, what can happen. And trust me, at the time she was doing her CXC, and that child, she came through. She took up the mantle like she was the mother. When I went to my orthopedic, when he came, she came in and she brought her notebook. And when he was explaining to her us the severity of the injuries, she started drawing the spine and she started taking her notes, and then she was like, Mommy, I don't think you should do the surgery. Let us try the alopecia. And of course, that was expensive, but glory be to God. I was in a good job back home, and I had a health insurance, but the health insurance wasn't going to pay for the test upfront. We had to buy it, and they would reimburse the money. But you see, when you're working with good companies too, I used to work with National Baking Company, and the director at the time, he ordered the best. Trust me, it's a company, but it's more like family oriented. When my daughter decided and I decided that's what we wanted to do. And then I worked the best for about 6 months. I could not walk. If somebody didn't assist me to sit up, I just couldn't do anything for myself. And it wasn't until I started doing physio and realized that I could not do certain things on my own. I realized the severity of the injury. MTC, thank you for coming. I appreciate you. I'm still waiting on my rice porridge. And I remember once, because I love to sit on the ground, no matter how many chairs or whatever is there for me to sit. I remember, because I love to sit on the ground, about 3 months in, after, no, after the vest, because I wore the vest for 6 months, and about 3 months in after they removed it, I went on the ground because I was doing physio, and it was the longest 10 minutes. I could not get up off the ground on my own, and I was like there struggling, feeling frustrated, and trust me, that's when it dawned on me the severity of my injuries. And looking back now, I have to give God thanks and praise for being there, for delivering me, for healing me. And another thing with back home, with our hospital system, it's not one of the best, but if your family or the night of the accident, you would think it was a politician that we met in an accident. Guys, live good with people. And I don't, maybe because I was living in the rural area. The rural area is like, it's more friendly. You know, everybody knows everyone. And trust me, that night they had to call police. The security at the hospital, they could not contain the crowd. Every bus, every car, every bicycle, every only thing they can reach at the hospital was donkey. Everybody in the community, like they turn up, from my job because I was in marketing. When I was transferred to Kingston, a lot of different organizations turned up. Trust me, I felt so much love, and if it wasn't for those people that came and showed that I'm cared, I'm loved, I don't think I would get the attention that I got. So God have a way to come through or we are taken care of when we are most in need. So while reflecting on my topic, that's one of the situations that came back to me more than because you asked me what inspired my topic, and that was one. Yes, and that was one of the situations. And my husband Tallman has arrived. I Tallman, thank you for coming. Your wife Wanga is here also. I invited you this morning to our premiere. You did not turn up, and he's giving me hearts and he's saying hi MPC. Hi Vivian. Yeah. Sorry for that, guys. I got sidetracked. So yes, that was one of the moments that inspired my topic. Guys, feel free to share. I don't want to be like chatting, and not you guys not interacting, but only share what you are able to. Because I understand this is the media, and we are all entitled to our privacy. And my sister Vivian is saying, I told my NTC saying glory to God bless, for he had make it, excuse me, possible. He really had make it possible. Trust me. NTC is a God of unlimited possibilities. And Tolman is saying, when I get, they all close the door on me. Okay, when you went there, she closed the door on you. Hush, Tolman. But I'm sure you rewatched it, right? You rewatched it. Give her your support. Nevertheless, even though she closed the door on you, just fix your face. It's a part of life. Maybe because you turn up late. And Wanga is giving, I think he's giving Tallman hearts. Tallman, greet Wanga, please. And Juba is here and he's giving us love. And Wanga is saying Tallman and blowing kisses. Tallman, greetings from MTC. Rruk is saying God works miracles all the time. Give him thanks and praise. Amen. Right there, my sissy. He does. He does, my sister. And trust me, guys, if you don't have Rruk, she's very supportive. Rruk, feel free to connect with anyone that you see here. They're very supportive. Very supportive. But guys, make the connections genuinely. Do it genuinely and sincerely, because after we get those bananas, we need WH or we need viewers to watch our content, watch our ads. So don't go to somebody's house and do it via shorts, please. Chops Sports Talk is here. Thank you for coming. Good evening. How are you doing? I'm good. Thank you for asking. I hope you are doing well also. Feel free. So I'm going to give you a moderator. I've checked out your channel. I need to return to you, but I'll do it tomorrow. Don't drop your link unless it's an upcoming LS or premiere. Just touch on somebody's name. Don't leave the same way you came. Watch a movie for 5 minutes, guys. It's under 1,000 WH. Be supportive. Make friends. Make genuine friends. Feel free to share on the topic. MTC. I'm okay. Vivian, Rruk of all from Tallman. Rruk coming to your house. My sister Rruk is very supportive and MTC. Just go there with your popcorn, your juice, and enjoy yourself. guys, I'm so sorry for that. I was interrupted abruptly, so I had to deal with that. So as I was saying to you guys, to MTC, my sister Rruk is very supportive. She will return tomorrow just to ensure the connection sticks. And she said hello to Tall Man, Wanga good, Tall Man with Wanga her hearts. Namuska is giving us hearts. Hearts back to you, my sissy. And Tall Man is bringing up jobs. And Namuska from Tall Man, my sister will be saying that's right, sis. We all have to work together. One and washes the other. Yes, and build meaningful connections. Don't build the connections, build them sincerely, because we need each other. After the WH, after the bananas, we need people to watch our ads, to watch our videos, and so we can go continuously. Yes, Ton Man from Nam, Ton Man, boy. We're gonna come out 3 hearts to Ton Man. um, nice to see Vivian is saying wars. Glad to hear MTC from nice to see Vivian, and nice to see Alice is here. Bless, hello, right back to you. Hello, everyone. Don't thank you for that thank you for your support. I appreciate you. And Tolman is saying, Sister Rruk, of all you can't have a life and be on. Oh, she's on. Yes, nice to see. I know you want to support me, but your WH and mine will be affected. I know you have good intention, but it's best you rewatch my LS. Okay, sis? Thank you for highlighting that, Thurman, because sometimes we do things with good intention, but it's not the outcome that we want. And thank you, Thurman. That's what I'm saying, building good relationship with people, because, Thurman saw it and he had both of us back. And my sister Vivian is giving Alice hearts. Alice is advertising, is promoting her. Let me see. At least don't practice to drop your house link, drop a video link if you have an upcoming live or upcoming premiere. Free to drop it, but don't practice to drop your links. Okay, and you are a moderator, so it's best to click on somebody's name, run on over, show them love. Guys, don't wait on her alone to show love. You don't have her, grab her, and Apex is here and saying hello everyone, hello right back to you. Feel free to make friends. Alice, welcome from Namuska. Namuska, congratulations. You see, I'm so happy for you because I know you grind these white tea street. You love up on these white tea street. You're welcome, sis. We're here to grow and to learn together. Trust me, we're here to grow and to learn together. And on the topic of meaningful friends, guys, trust me, if I didn't have meaningful friends, I had the double H, I surpassed it, and I had to delete some of my videos, and here I am again. And if I wasn't a genuine person or tried to be a genuine person, I would be left struggling all alone. So trust me, making our connections genuinely, it is worth it. And she's giving Tallman ours. Yes, Mama, everyone is welcome to my house, and I respect everyone. And right back to you, Rruk. Sister Rruk, if you're having your LS, it's best you rewatch Minds. Don't don't visit another LS while you are doing an LS. You are having an LS. It will affect your double H and Minds. It will affect your double H and Minds. So afterward, I'll watch yours and then you can watch mine. And thank you always for your support. We are on these YT streets to learn and to grow together. And Lydia is here and she's saying hello, Osa, everyone. Hello, right back to you. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you for your support. I know we are in a different time zone, but you took the time out to come on over and to show me love. And I appreciate you all. And Alice is saying Wanga and giving her pinky fingers, and Lydia is giving us hearts. Hearts back to you. Hello, Alice, from my sister Chocolate Vivian. And Muska is saying hello, Lydia. Welcome, Lydia. Alice hearts from Wanga. Thank you, Namuska. So guys, I'll go back to my topic and share a little more on it. I think I'm at the wrong place. Okay, I was just checking out if the other LS that I'm on is finished, but it's not yet finished, so I can use both devices instead of one, but it's not finished as yet, so I'll have to just navigate my way through with the one device. And Lydia is seeing Alice, and Alice is greeting her back. Live, please don't drop your link more than once. Just click on somebody's name. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you too. Hopefully you don't leave the way you came, the same way you came. You met some friends and you did it sincerely. Live, please don't drop your link so often. And Wanga is giving us hearts. Hearts back to you, my sissy. Yeah, I was just checking to see if the LS that I'm on is finished, but it's not finished. So yeah, let me go continue navigating on one device. And Apex is saying watching your videos. So Job Sports, Apex is thank you for running on over. Hopefully you make genuine connection as you're a genuine person, guys. My sister Wanga has a premiere coming up in 2 days. Run on over, set your notification, share her if you can, give her the thumbs up. Wanga, I don't, even though I know it's helpful, but normally I don't thumbs, I'll share you, but I won't thumbs it up because sometimes when if I don't get a notification and like I search for somebody's page and someone is saying, my sister Rruk of all, please mute on your phone over at your live because I'm hearing Bliss. Oh, she's playing me over there. Oh, so she needs to mute it. I tell her when we try to be supportive and we don't know we do it. So yeah, but she's a very supportive person. Thank you so much, sis, for letting me know that because no, that's okay, and you're so welcome. I know you're a genuine person. I know you are very genuine and you're a very sincere person. So we are here to teach each other, and to grow. No, that's why I'm
Well, Adam, I got that taken care of. Things like this happens all the time. It's technical difficulties. Hold on to your seat. It'll all be all right. Thank you for letting me know. I am running a new system right now, everyone, and we had a little bit of technical difficulties, but everything else is okay right now. I apologize for people that misunderstood this because I got a new system and I'm having a hard time with it, but I don't mean no harm to anybody. All right, thank you. Thanks everybody for coming. I'll see you on the next one. Have a good one.